Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Ayurveda Special.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of a mother earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Ayurveda Special.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of a mother earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Ayurveda Special.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of a mother earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Ayurveda Special.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of a mother earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Ayurveda Special.
stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Ayurveda Special.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Ayurveda Special.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Ayurveda Special.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Ayurveda Special.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of a mother earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Ayurveda Special.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of a mother earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Ayurveda Special.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Dr. Amrita, you can unmute.
Global Namaste, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all the viewers of Healing Our Earth. I'm your host, Amrita, and I welcome you all to this Ayurveda special episode. Before we talk and relax and chit-chat on some topics related with health, wellness, and Ayurveda, let's pray for the peace around the world, for everyone, what all is happening with the natural disasters of tsunamis and flash floods everywhere. It's time to have some prayers for all over global peace. Join your hands, closing your eyes with a calm mind. Let's chant Om. Om Bhur Bhuvaswaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayam. Om Bhuvaswaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Na Prachodayam. Swaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Your retro Shanti Shanti Shanti. Welcome. Ayurveda, the science of life, Indian traditional medicine that has flourished and gained a lot of momentum in today's time. And it talks not about getting cures, but some modalities for happy and healthy life. Yet from the beginning of nourishment of the soul till the end of enlightenment, it's a great wisdom that we all love to share as experts through Ayurveda. And today, on this special episode, we will be talking with our experts who will be throwing light on the special emphasis of medicine, medicinal wealth, and the medicinal plants that exist all over the globe, and how can we benefit from that. So therefore, don't lose this part and grab a coffee, sit around the corner, and watch our experts, what they have to say from their expertise. I'd like to welcome our first expert of today's episode from Australia, who is awake till night. A very good evening to you, Dr. Pradeep.
Very good evening. Global Namaste to all.
Global Namaste. You are an Ayurveda expert residing in Australia and practicing in Australia. And therefore, on today's episode of Ayurveda Special, where we are talking about medicinal plants and medicinal wealth, what have you to say and what have you lined up for all of us? Thank you.
Global Namaste to all.
Namaste.
Very good morning, very good evening, very near midnight. Today's topic is medicinal wealth and wellness. As we all know, when it comes to medicinal wealth, what it means that direct our mind goes towards herbs or medicinal plants or natural things which we are using in our routine life. If we are talking about the herbs, they are natural. What we are made of 5 elements, we are also natural. If we are using herbs, being an Ayurvedologist, an Ayurvedic practitioner, if we are talking about herbs, it should be always organic, natural. Our bodies are also organic, natural. It means they have both direct connection, which are interrelated with each other through the nature. When we use the herbs, everybody is using the herbs in different ways in their routine life, knowingly or unknowingly. Before bed, after bed, during bed. Herbs have their own unique properties, their antique properties. When they go to our blood, they go to our different systems, they behave differently according to their potential activities, their potential qualities. They behave differently in different people. And we get different benefits from them in food, in shape of the medicine, in shape of the therapeutics, in shape of the palliative care, in shape of the complementary health therapies. Through Ayurveda, what I'm going to talk today very simply for a layman, there are 3 fundamental pillars for healthcare in Ayurveda, which are always called the Ahar, Vihar and Aushadh. Ahar stands for food, dietetic regimens. Vihar stands for the lifestyle. And Aushadh stands for the therapeutic use of these things if we are talking about the medicinal herbs. So if we are talking about the medicinal wealth and wellness, directly we come to the dietetics, because in routine life, we are using our kitchen herbs in any food, in any combos, in any our recipes. Most of the time, there are kitchen herbs. They can be the cumin, the turmeric, the rosemary, the lavender. If I'm living in Australia, I can talk about some herbs from here. Chamomile tea, that may be your aphrodite, your fennel, Himalayan salt, ajwan, coriander, or whatever you are using in our routine life, being the ingredients of our food products. If we are talking about the second pillar of healthcare, lifestyle, that is the status symbol for herbalism these days. If we are talking about the medicinal herbs, because if anything mentioned on any product in the market over the counter, it is herbal, it is natural, that is selling like hotcakes. And people have become, thousands of companies have become multimillionaire on the behalf of the herbs. Third part, the third pillar for healthcare, if we are talking about the therapeutics, internal medicine or detox for the panchkarma part, again, we are using the herbs that can be in shape of the folklore practices, traditional pathies, complementary practices, depending upon the multicultural societies. Or some are evidence-based products, some are non-evidence-based products, some products are due to their experiences. The today's topic I chosen with Amrita ji, that selection of the herbs, the importance of selection of the herbs for the medicinal values, because we know the selection of the herbs is very important. People are using the herbs, whatever is on the Google, whatever is on the lakhs of websites. We know every website is not authentic. Whatever is coming on Instagram or Facebook, thousands of Vedas are there. If somebody want to use some herb, let it be for the stress level or cognitive health or mental disorders. Thousands of products are there, and people get confused. We are at some particular platform for healing our earth. We should be very crucial about using the herbs, because selection of the right herb is very crucial for wellness, as different herbs have their unique properties, unique benefits. They interact differently. One box doesn't fit the everybody's box. Choosing herbs on the individual needs and desired effects is the need of the hour. While being mindful of potential interactions, it can ensure the safety, their effectiveness for promotion of the health and well-being. What I'm going to talk about, there are some different benefits of herbs. Like if we want to have some personal needs of using the herbs, herbs does not fit all size, as I told already, that somebody can get benefits from the ginger, other person can have some irritation, somebody can have some pitta increasing effects, like people are using the ginger in their routine life, in their food, in their teas, in most of the stirred products or other things. But again, different parts of the herbs, like using the, like panchang, we are talking about the 5 parts of the plant, that may be your fruit, that may be your root, that may be the stalk or whatever. They behave differently and they have different effects, which is rightly mentioned in the Ayurveda text. Understanding the use of the herbs, which is very important, that what we are going to use. We are using, means I am talking about not as an Ayurveda practitioner, as a layman, that we are using the products somebody is using, so we are using. Something is available in the market, so we are taking it. Somebody availed us easily, so we are using that. What is the important, that we have to see the addressing the individual needs, like the age factor, your existing health conditions, the use of the other products, your blood investigations, your three dosha code, Vata Pitta Kapha, where it stands, and their subtypes, and of course also your Sattva Rajas Tamas, the mental constitutions, where they stand. So the herb particular which works well for one person might not be suitable for the other. So everybody first of all should consult some herbalist, some naturopath, or if we are talking about Ayurveda, some educated Ayurvedic practitioner before using the particular herb. Of course, in our tradition, we are using some common herbs that may be turmeric, cumin, or as I discussed earlier. But we have to be very crucial because some herbs can be interacting with some other contemporary medicines or some modern medicines. Everybody has some different conditions, knowingly or unknowingly. Everybody has BP, everybody has blood pressure, hypertension, diabetes, the hormonal imbalances, the skin issues. But people are using randomly herbs. That may be anything, that may be even small things in your routine life, that may be in any tea or our welcome drinks or our cold drinks or our whatever is available in the malls, in the big supermarkets, mentioning no preservative, no sugar, no other added colors. But everybody knows whatever is happening behind the curtain. So, on the name of the herbs, everything is mentioned there. They are herbs, they are herbal, they are natural. But we have to see the quality and sourcing from where the products are coming, in which the ingredients are mainly herbs. The quality should be very good. If the mass production of the herbs is there, let it be what type of water has been used. If I'm living in Australia, what we are facing the problems for the Ayurvedic products that TG and the Therapeutic Good Administration has blocked some importing the herbs from the other countries because they directly say that the water is polluted, that may be containing lead. The air is polluted, that may be containing some other toxin, that may be arsenic, that may be other polluted airborne effect, the chemicals. So what I'm going to say, where the products have been grown, that means herbs, how the soil was, how the farmer condition was, how the companies, their sourcing from where the herbs are coming, what type of their reliability is there, what type of sourcing is there, the best product is coming for the safe, what type of preparation is there. I will just share one small episode of my life. We were in some inspection of our college in India, and our manufacturing man made some fresh ashwagandha powder in the machine and given it to the inspector. He put that in the bin. He said, if you have doing that, disintegrating this ashwagandha root in the machine, its active ingredient has been destroyed because the powder get heated. Very simple. Like these, if the products are going through the machines, the products are going through the artificial things, we are grinding the products in the mixes or the other things, like pestle and mortar was having its own importance. And what type of pestle and mortar, what type of herb, what type of part of the herb. Choosing the herb is very important, not just the labeled things in the market directly available. So where the quality and sourcing comes, where the safe and responsible uses are come, because everything is mentioned on the herbs. Okay, this is for this use, this is for this use. Very nice packing, very attractive. Their labels, their bottles, their packaging. Because we have to be very crucial for using, before choosing, being an Ayurvedic practitioner. We are seeing a lot of problems that people are coming with various abnormalities which are not mentioned in our text, which are called Anukta Vyadiya, which are not mentioned in the text. But according to Vata Pitta Kapha, according to relate with the blood investigations, urine investigations, their radiology, their radiological diagnosis, we are seeing different things are coming to the market. That may be Asavarish composition of the Ayurveda because they are alcohol based. And who has not never used alcohol, he is getting liver problems. You're getting hepatitis, or they are getting fatty liver. They are never used alcohol. They are using but Asavarish because everything has benefits, everything has some side benefits or side effects or their own effects. Somebody is using overdose of the product because whatever is original form written in our text, at what time they were mentioned 5,000, 10,000 years back, the formula is same. But these days, the conditions are different. Our living style is different. Heater, cooler, geyser, AC were not there at that time. And even the fertilizers, their grown types or their grown sources, their how they were grown, which type was taken, how the mind was, that all things, the body, mind, soul, according to Ayurveda, counts before choosing the particular herb. So just I am saying very shortly that we should choose the products first before taking the supervision, under the supervision or the your advice of some super specialist which is related with that Ayurveda practices. with the naturopath, with some herbal practices. Then we should know about our health condition, what exactly it is, besides some other is taking that same products. Then we have to see, we have to go slow with the herbs. They are not randomly, we have to start with some small doses. We have to be very patient. We have to see our three dosha code. We have to see the five element theory, the digestive systems. So just my talk of that today is just choose herbs smartly under some technical guidance, and so they will be healing through the topic of the healing our earth.
Professor Pardeep, absolutely correct. Choose them wisely. Now, to choose wisely is not easy because there are so many AI bots and everything talks differently. So we did a survey and we asked the consumers, which are your top 5 Ayurveda herbs, top 5 Ayurveda ingredients, top 5 Ayurveda fruit that the Ayurveda expert would recommend. And the fruit got more inquiries. Why? Because everybody has been asked to eat fruits and vegetables. So let's give the tips. And then we'll share the data over there. Which are your best 5 fruits from Ayurveda point of view that you can eat generally in any country? Because hot countries would have different requirement, cold countries would have different requirement, but overall, generally, a fruit that is readily available. What are your 5 favorite fruits?
The first fruit come to my mind, I use it every day. Most of the people using that is the gooseberry, which is very easily available everywhere, maybe in the ready packs, maybe in the fresh, or we can make it at home. The second fruit goes to simply after COVID, especially for the lack of vitamin C deficiency or the use of that, the mandarin or orange or navel orange or tangelo, what I am seeing in Australia or other places, which is very easily available. The third one goes to the pomegranate is very good, effective, easily available, everywhere it is available. An apple keeps a doctor away, it is very easily available. Different sort of fruits have different Ayurveda ingredients. If we talk nicely and see them nicely, the dates are available here everywhere. The banana has its own effects. If we are talking about the fruits, the phal varga of Ayurveda, because a lot of Neilji, a lot of things are available everywhere. But if we talk about India, then we can make a list of the thousands of things. Here, avocado is available very easily, which have very, very good antioxidant effects. The kiwi or dragon fruit is very easily available. What I am talking about in Australia, while easily available, the blueberries, raspberries, the cranberries, the berries have very good antioxidant effects, especially for the skin patients in Australia. And even the kids mostly who are affected with the skin disorders, that may be rosacea or psoriasis or eczema or whatever the urticaria, they are getting very good results from my routine practices with our berries.
So I agree with you that berries are good generally anyway. They are good overall as well. Sometimes berries are not always available everywhere, but blueberry, goji berry, as you say, are very good. Pomegranate, you mentioned, was in top 7, which is very good, and now it's been classified as a superfood. So we will explore this further because today, from everybody from different country, we want to know what fruits and vegetables and herbs are the favorite apart from general talk. Professor Pardi, you stay around because you are our resident panelist as well and an expert. Let's go to France now, Amrita, and call Dr. Beatrice. And before you introduce her, let's ask her a question first. Which are her 5 favorite fruit in France? Beatrice, comment ça va?
Global Namaste.
It's
Comment
good.
ça va?
Thank you, ça va bien. Thank you.
you. Well done.
The French is nice, actually. I'm surprised, amazed even.
It's lovely that you are obviously part of Healing Our Earth as well, and shortly we will.
I'm really glad I can make it this time, and I'm really grateful to be here as well. Thank you for the invitation.
Brilliant. And our consumers who are tapped in with us on a YouTube,
Oh.
Facebook, website, Twitter, sometimes
Oh
they
my
ask
God,
questions.
that's a lot.
So
Oh,
today
you're
we want-
frightening me.
So
I'm becoming very shy.
So today we want to discuss about some tips. We want to give them
Yeah.
because
So
they are
first,
not. They are
I
not.
think you asked me about the plants, the 5 plants, and then the 5 fruits, right?
Yes. What are your favorite
My
fruits?
favorites, yeah. So we have the blackberries. It's gonna be the season soon. Actually, it started, but still it's a little bit acidic, and it's very wild here, like in UK. And you can find the blackberries. It's like the raspberry but black in color, and it's just coming in August. So it's very sugary. It's very nice, actually. So it's a very good antioxidant, of course. It's a very good fruit, and we make a lot of things with it. We can make pies, and we can make jams and some whatever, or just consume it like that. Then we have the blueberries as well, which are very nice and more astringent in taste, I would say. But the real blueberries, they come from the mountains. So here we have, and they are very big, but they are not like the mountains one, which are smaller. And they still grow in the wild also. Then we have the melon and the watermelon, because we are in August, we are in France, and even though we are in the northern part of France, nowadays it's very sunny and very warm, so we have very nice melon and watermelon. So this is nice for that season because it's Shitavirya, so very useful and full of water.
And you mentioned watermelon.
Yeah.
That seemed to be the most popular from the hot countries. It came #1.
Yeah.
Every hot country, as long as it is safe and everything, watermelon came #1. So that's very good. We'll still talk further to you a bit later. Amrita, let's welcome her and a chit chat. Over to you, Amrita, and me and Professor Pardeep and others will come. Venkata Joshi has already made comments about the seasonal fruits at the seasonal time, which is very good. Your comment, Pardeep, before we introduce. Over to you, Pardeep.
Just I want to ask that Patricia, from which area you are from, France?
I'm from the northern part. So nowadays I'm in the northern western part of France, near to the sea.
Visited to Lille, that Calais, Lille, and near Paris, Dunkirk.
It's nearby Paris. It's 200 kilometers away from Paris, but on the western side. Lille is more in the north, nearby to the Belgium.
But there we seen the grapefruit was very important for the people who are using that, the grapefruit.
It's not ripened already, and this is not from that part of the country. Actually, the grapes will be from the southern and western part of France, near to Bordeaux. This is one thing. And then you will find another one on the eastern part of France. You have some in Champagne and Bourgogne, and then around to Reims and the eastern part.
Yeah.
But it's not ripened already. This is not the season. That will be in September.
Yeah.
We'll have more chit-chats on fruits and vegetables as well as herbs. It's time to welcome Beatrice from France. A very good afternoon and global namaste. Como ça va? Beatrice, you have been practicing Ayurveda since a lot of years, and you have a lot of experience of knowing about what are the skills and what are the challenges that we face in terms of Ayurvedic medicines and medicinal plants. When you have been discussing with me, you wanted to talk about the universality of Ayurveda and what are the aspects that you think are universal in the context of medicinal plants and herbs. And then we chit chat more on your favorite fruits and veggies and a lot more. Thank you.
Definitely.
Over to you.
Thank you, Amrita. Yeah. Actually, when you gave me the topic of today, I was thinking about one verse in Charak, in the Sutrastan chapter 26, where there is a discussion about the different taste, the different rasa. And at one point, actually, after exploring all the things and saying that there are only 6 tastes at the end, then they mention the different mahabuts, so the different elements. And they say the different properties and the different actions of all these 5 elements about all the dravya, so about all the substance we can find in the world. And then there is a small quote which says that there is no substance in this universe which doesn't have a medicinal value. And this is what I was thinking about. So this means that everywhere around us, there are, I mean, a huge wealth of medicinal plants and herbs that we can get use. But sometimes we don't know them or we are not aware of that. Even the wild plants. Here, if I'm going outside, I'm in the countryside, I'm not even able to identify all the plants in the side of the road. Some of them, of course, but not everything. There's so many things. A huge variety is there. And each of them is having a potential that we can use. But we have to get to know actually them, and we have to get to know the use of them. When I said Ayurveda is universal, it's the principle actually, the Siddhanta, the basic principle of Ayurveda and of Dravyaguna especially, which are universal and that we can transpose to those plants. And this is most probably how we should use it, because that would be the wisest way to use Ayurveda. This is what I understood actually from that quote, and I thought it's very relevant and important to mention that. But there is another thing we have to mention. As Dr. Pardeep said, we have an issue actually with the pollution of the soils nowadays. So we have to put all of that into question, because whatever the principle and the characteristic we have on medicinal plants, we have to just question it. Is it true? Is it really that? Are we not sure that the plant we are going to use is not full of poison because it has not been detected? Because that we don't know today. Actually, the plants here outside, they are in the corner of the street. There are so many cars going by. So it's polluted, it's very obvious. But there is another thing I came to know this year, which is more, I think, dramatic. Most of the fields actually are polluted here in France. And I guess this is the same thing in Belgium, in UK, in Australia, everywhere. Because they want to have some return, so they put derivative of oil inside the fields to make the wheat grow. So what is the result of that? We have traces of heavy metals and pesticides and oil in all the plants, in everything, because it goes through the water also. So how can we use safely the plant? And I think there is nothing nowadays to test the medicinal plant, even in Europe, so much that we are sure that there is no trace of not anything inside. And I guess that we are not that much aware. Even in the food we are eating, we have the same problem. So I guess all anti-poisonous actually plants and methods that we have in Ayurveda should be used nowadays, because this is the best way to protect ourselves. There is also another thing. It's good because it's universal. We have so much, so much to deal with, so much to get to learn, to get to know, to get to use. But not everyone will get the same plant. Not everyone will get the same dosage of the plant. And not everyone will get the same timing also during the day or during the night of the plant. And how long will you give it? Because nowadays it's herbal supplement. Everyone can take the plants like this. I go in the supermarket, I can buy anything. I can take everything I want. But is it going to work? I'm not so sure, actually. So there is a need for an advice. There is a need for a proper assessment of the person. And this is what Ayurveda is proposing. Ayurveda is not just Dravyaguna or plants. No, it's a whole system. It's a whole color glasses that I'm going to put, and I'm going to see the world with that. This is how it works. It's not just I'm going to take this Indian plant because they are very nice and that's going to work. No, it doesn't. This is what I wanted to convey with the universality. And there is another thing also, that we are using the local herbs. We have a lot actually in France, but this is the same way. You're not going to take the bunch of the salvia or the bunch of the rosemary and you're not going to put it into your plate and eat it. It doesn't work like that. We use the medicinal plants actually like what you use as a spices in India, I would say. So we put little bit, and we have so many recipes where we stuff actually with the herbs or some mix of the herbs, and then we change according to the season as well. And we use it as a spicy, and this is how it works. I always saw that in the kitchen with my grandmother. This is very simple. But I think we tend to forget all these things. So that should be most probably reminded to everyone, and especially to the common people who don't know, and they see one plant and they see one advertisement. This is good for memory. This is good for pain. Okay, I'm going to try it. It doesn't work like that. I saw another thing also, which I wanted to mention, is sometimes people, they take for granted the fact that they are taking medicinal plants, and they take it for longer period. Even if you tell them, okay, you just take it for 1 or 2 months and then we have to check. No, they take it for 6 months and then they come back after. This is dangerous again. Because what is going to be the effect at the end? So I think there are lots of warnings actually with the medicinal plants. That we think it's natural, so it's only good effect. No, it doesn't work like that. We have to be mindful and careful what we are doing and what we are choosing also. That's what I wanted to mention.
Perfect. That's very right, actually. When you have been talking about the quality as well as the gradation of the medicinal plants, these ethical issues are one of the very important things that I think people in today's time stay unnoticed by it, or there's lack of education and awareness among people. When in social medias we talk about, yes, these particular herbs are good, but then so I wrote an article about food fashions, but I also say there is a herb fashion, and people just follow blindly the herbs that are available, and they don't even think how they can be not only harmful, but it can also is creating an unbalance in an ecological environment, because an overconsumption of a particular plant may lead to the extinction of that particular plant. And nobody thinks about the preservation and cultivation as well as the practices that are ethical from where they are coming. And that leads to a lot of adulteration and substitution. And this very point is also a very fiery point of today when you talk about the chemicals as well as the soil profile getting adulterated at different levels, due to which the chemicals and the phytochemicals that are present in the plants are grossly affected, which in terms goes to the body in terms of heavy metals as well as micronutrients or phytochemicals that are creating genetic modulations and changes in the body. And but the beauty about your concept is the universality of Ayurveda. And it fits in everywhere. It fits in all the corners in a very beautiful way. And how and what way you consume these things are also very, very, very essential for people to know about. That's a very wonderful takeaway, actually, Dr. Beatrice, when you have been sharing with people. So what are your 5 recommendations as herbs, like what people can take on day-to-day basis? And then we move over to your 5 favorite fruits as well. And how do you consume them in your daily life? Over to you. Thank you.
So for the herbs, then I would say the rosemary is pretty safe, because if you have a rosemary tea, it's very easy. It's easily available here. Anywhere, if I'm going out, I have a big rosemary bush outside. So it's very common here. Then you have the thyme also, which is easily available, but it's more for the winter time and for the autumn, I would say. So if you do herbal tea with thyme, that will be also okay. Then there is the pudina, mint. But we have different kinds here. We have, I think, something like 10 different varieties of mint. There are some in the garden. I can find some other one actually in the corner of the street. They have different shapes, they have different taste, but that's also very easy. It's a very good pachan actually. And we used to have it even after the dinner or something like that to help actually the digestion or when we have very heavy meal, I would say. Then you have the oregano. Oregano is the Oregon. It's growing also naturally, and it's more pungent in taste, I would say. But it's a Dipan Pachan also, both actually. And this is also easily available, and that can be put on dishes. That's very easy. So, and the last one would be the salvia. But the salvia, there is one thing, it's a phytoestrogen. So the people who are having a breast cancer and the people who are, the women, especially who are pregnant, because only the woman can do that, then you have to be careful. Otherwise, the salvia is also very nice and very helpful. These are very easily common herbs you can find here. Otherwise, you have parsley also. That's another option. But we have lots.
And how often people can take? Because you have been mentioning that when we tell them to take, they just take it blindly for months and months.
That can,
your
be switched actually. That can be switched, but that can be easily taken on daily basis on small quantity. This is the thing. These are safe actually herbs that you can find at the market. When I go in the market actually in the morning, I'm finding that in the vegetable shop when it's the season. So there are no problems with that. We use it on daily basis. We just cut it, put it on the vegetable usually, or on the dishes we are preparing, and that's it. Or even on tea. And you get a tea, you know, after the food and once in a day, that's enough. Not more than that. Not a whole plate of the herbs. No, that's
Dr.
not
Pardeep,
possible.
you are in another continent, and we are having 3 different continents now right now on the screen. And coming, okay. So
this is the rosemary. That's very nice.
You already have a herb.
I have 5 plants in my renting unit by default: the lavender, the rosemary, the chamomile, the hibiscus, and the 5th one is dandelion. Dandelion is a weed, but 5 of them, if we are going to mention the 5, I'm using this in my trees daily. Just I went out to see other things are in the dark. So just it came to my hand. So rosemary, chamomile tea, lavender tea, the dandelion is very good. Even the weed, it is creating a lot of skin infection when it is, you know, the pore infection is there and all that. And the 5th one, I was talking about that berries are very easily available.
Lavender, hibiscus, right.
Hibiscus was there also. But we are using that.
We are having, but in the north we have less actually. We use it more at home for the disinfection of the clothes. We actually take the flower, we dry it, and we put it in small pockets, and we put it in the cupboard actually to get all the insects away.
For the
hibiscus, how we use it. And on the
flowers off? The flowers off?
Yeah, we dry the flowers. Yeah.
Did you dry
and
the flowers?
Then we have also the water that we use on the insect bites and all these things. It's a disinfectant water.
We are making our own hair oils, and we are using that hibiscus flowers, very special for that anti-dandruff and all that.
Nice.
Working very good.
That's very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, hibiscus we're not having. It's too cold.
Yeah, so that is what you need to understand your own constitution. You need to understand which herbs are commonly available and how they are being consumed. What is the best process of consumption, which season, which climate, which place you are in. And before we move further, let's hear our founder and director, Neil Kumar, what he has to say. Yes,
Thank
Neil
you.
Kumar.
Thank you, Dr. Amrita. Thank you, Pardeep. The discussion is getting exciting and people are getting some knowledge. Beatrice, just before we let you go temporarily and we go to Praveen Guleria in a moment in India, just one, which is your most favorite Ayurveda herb, ingredient, or substance that you regularly take? Just one.
I would say I'm lucky because this is what I'm doing.
So what is the one that you regularly take? One.
Yeah, I'm taking Amlaki actually regularly.
Sorry,
What are you taking?
What?
I'm taking Amlaki in Rasayan form actually, and especially in summer because it's a Shitavirya drug.
So what is the name of the ingredient or a substance you take regularly? Just one.
Yeah, that's what I said actually. I'm taking some Amlaki Rasayan only.
Okay.
Amalaki
Yes,
Rasayan.
yes, yes.
Yeah,
Amla?
that's it.
Amla?
Yeah, Amla.
Indian
Okay,
gooseberry.
so that's fine.
Indian gooseberry. Very
Thank
simple.
you. Thank you. Yes, Pardeep
Okay.
mentioned that. It was one of his first favorite one that he mentioned. So Pardeep, we always know that you endorse that. Amrita, what is because Amla is not always available in every country, but they get the derivatives if you are not in India and other countries. So Amrita, what is one that you take or recommend that one can take generally in any country?
I take basil. There are different types of basil which is available, and in India, every home has tulsi, and we have got different varieties of tulsi. And I recommend people how to use that as infusions, as decoctions, and I think it's very good in many ways, and it's one of the rasayanas that helps you to protect yourself from common cold diseases and flus. So that's my favorite.
And wonderful. Actually, Tulsi did come up very well in most of the service. So Basil, Tulsi, those are the families which maybe can help. Parveen, before we introduce you, Amrita introduces you, what are your favorite 5 fruits that you would recommend generally that covers good health for people?
Yeah, among fruits, I would say, Neil, first of all, a global namaste to all of you and a wonderful discussion going on fruits. So everyone chooses fruits as per their taste, and I am a pitta person. So my favorite would be amla, and then it would be pomegranate. And then I would go for the local berries available in the local climate, ecological zone, whichever you are staying. Like we have mulberries here, and we have the wild from Himachal. We have the wild berries, yellow colored berries. So a wild variety of raspberries. So they are wonderful delight to have and mouth watering herbs, and they cover the nutritional aspect also according to the geographical situation you are in. So yeah, amla, pomegranate, local berries. That would be my favorites.
So berries, everybody has recommended. Amla,
Yes.
everybody has recommended. So it's wonderful that they are all in the top 10. And talking about pricing, generally berries are more expensive and you get lesser volume. Are berries expensive in India too?
Yeah, that's why I recommended the local berries. Like shehtoot is easily available in all of Punjab. We get shehtoot. Mulberries are available from I think March to April, May. We get mulberries. So they are
And
like free of cost. You just pluck it from the tree and you can have it, provided it's in a safe zone. Not in a polluted area, not nearby the main roads and all that. So then we can take it. So that is the best recommendation. Otherwise, berries go on the expensive side. So that's a difficult deal for a layman, for a common person.
setur are also very exciting to eat. What is the English name for setur?
Mulberries.
So mulberries, there you are. You see, that's what she's referring to. Those who are in Africa and India, you might see it in your garden growing. Much natural if you can eat it without any pesticides and everything, then they are almost organic, so it's very good. Over to you, Amrita. Let's welcome Praveen. She has been on Healing About It many times, so let's get some expert advice from her. Over to you.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. Global Namaste and a very warm welcome, Dr. Praveen Guleria. You have been practicing in Punjab, and with your experience of practice as well as teaching in Ayurveda, what you are going to touch today is about Patikalpanas and its role in the Agni. And what is Patikalpana? I would like to ask you that you can throw some light to our viewers. What is about that, and what is basically Agni in context of your topic? And over to you for next 10 to 15 minutes. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Amrita. Thank you so much. Pathya is what I would say, Pathya sati gadartasya kim aushadhi nishevanam. So in Ayurveda, Pathya is considered, if you are having Pathya means a wholesome diet, a diet which is helpful to maintain your health and recover from the disease. So that is called pathya, which should be palatable also. It should be good for the patient. It should be good for the health and appealing to the patient also. So it should not be a bland diet, which the patient is aversive to, but it should be appealing also. That's what the definition of pathya is in the Samhitas. So pathya is basically something which helps you recover and return your Agni state. Agni is the metabolic fire, which is divided into further three parts, the Jatharagni, Dhatva-Agni, and Bhuta-Agni. So basically what we are talking when we talk about Pathya Kalpana, we're just talking about the digestive fire, which is easily appreciated by the general public in routine, how the digestion is going on, how you're feeling, how is your appetite. With these features, you can identify what is the state of your Agni. So based on that Agni, we can decide from our kitchen what we have to eat. So that is the my focus is that Pathya Kalpana, if it is followed rigorously, we can overcome the disease before going to the herbs. So we can have the Agni state, we can identify the state of Agni and we can work on it, how to cook the meals we are having in routine. So that is my key focus area. Okay, Pathya should be the prime focus when alleviating any disease or in maintaining the health. So we can identify it in early stage and we can go back to the kitchen and make some changes in the cooking procedure and we can get the thing which can help us recover. And I would like to share a few slides. I had a PPT, but I won't share the whole of it. I'll just share a few slides which signify the importance of Agni.
So Agni, as you say, is the metabolism of the body, and everybody has a very different metabolism, and it has a different impact on what kind of foods you are taking in and in what way do you cook them and consume them.
Yes, definitely. So I would just shuffle patafat say so that everybody is able to. So Pathya, basically we have two categories for healthy individuals and for diseased individuals. So there's a difference when we are talking about healthy individuals. So we have a Krit Anna Kalpana, which you can have, like we can have, sometimes we have khichdi, when you can have loose like a watery khichdi and all that. And for diseased individuals, we have the Aushadha Sedajal, where medicated waters, small 1 or 2 or 4 herbs are used, and medicated waters they are used as base. So Aharo Mahabheshajyam, again a very important aspect. Pathya Kalpana is undermined. What was the importance of why I took this topic was, okay, Pathya and Pathya Kalpana, we know the role of Pathya, but the preparation part is usually neglected. Nobody is telling the patient how to prepare the gruel, how to prepare, what to put into the khichdi, what to whether to have only rice water or whether to add pulses to it. So we are not given, the patient is in darkness as to what he should be eating. When the doctor is advising, have a laghu diet, have a light diet. So patient, they are being prescribed light diet, the procedure is unknown. So they are following their own instincts. Whatever is being followed, they are being in tradition or whatever. Now the concept of Agni. Agni is the importance of strength, your bal, health, swasthya, arogya, longevity, and prana. They are all dependent on the state of Agni. So, and that Agni, that is maintained by the food. That is, the food is the primary factor which either dwindles the Agni or it rekindles the Agni. So, Indhan, Ahar, Antaragni sthiti. So Antaragni ki sthiti jo hai, that is dependent on the how much amount of food you are having and what kind of food you are having. So Agni status is potentiated by how you are going to maintain your Agni. Agar hum, when we are burning fire, in traditional chulhas, in traditional methods, how do we burn Agni? We take small twigs first, we burn them, we let them ignited, and then we put on some bigger sticks, and then we put on the logs. if we want to burn the fire. So similarly, it has to be in the human system. Yatha pinde tatha brahmande. So it has to be a similar case in the human system. So that is usually the same protocol is followed when we are going for the detoxification procedures. I think only in Panchkarma procedures, this whole routine is followed where you go from a lighter diet and the patient is told how you have to make the first day meal, how you have to make the second day meal, and how you have to go from Krita to Krit Yush. So that is a very important aspect even in routine. So that has to be done. So the reach of Pathya Kalpana, because we are in the kitchen, from the kitchen only we start with the Pathya Kalpana. So I have a small slide on Ushnodak, Aushad Siddh Paniya, and how to make Aushad Siddh Paniya Pathya Kalpana, where it is fortified medicated water to be used. Boiled water, all of us know, but it's not just boiled water. It has to be Nishfein, Nirveg, Nirmal, and Laghu. Again, important is the water which we are boiling, what is the TDS content? Because if you are boiling it further to 116, then automatically it is likely to get guru and it might not be that useful. So we have to look at the sanctity, the raw material which we are using. So it has to be pure so that the ethics which are being mentioned, the procedures which are being mentioned, we are able to get the best out of it. The Falashruti which is being written, it should be contemporized at the today's parameters. So we should be having a good quantity of potable water, which we are using for Ushnodak, not contaminated water. Obviously, boiling will reduce the microbial load, but then the TDS content, that is likely to increase if you are going for reduction in the water content. So again, pharmacological action of Ushnodak, that is, I took Ushnodak because that is the most primary thing which we can take to regulate the Agni for Vatanuloman, to stimulate the digestive fire. And that's the first thing which I go to whenever I have something like a like of a condition, or I have some indigestion sort of a condition. That is the first thing I go for. So that is Ushnodak, boiled water, and it has been the slok I have written, that is written in reference with Jwar Chikitsa. So it enhances the digestion, regulates the Vat, stimulates the digestive fire, and dries up the kapha elements. And when taken in small amounts, it alleviates the thirst. These are certain disease indication. Now I come to the Pathya aspect, the preparation aspect of the Kalpana. So how to make the medicated water for the Kalpana. So it has to be excess water is taken, which helps in breakdown of the cell walls, and absorbability of the contents increases. And we are advised not to have certain Aushad dravyas while we are having high-grade fever. But medicated waters are recommended at that time because their potency is very, comparatively very less. How less? Because we are taking excess water. 64 parts of water is taken, and that is reduced to half. So it's a very big amounts of water which potentiates the food formulation we are going to give to the patient with the necessary ingredients, and not overloading the digestive system. So Aushad Siddh Jal Nirman is a very core concept when we talk about Pathya Kalpana in disease, in various disease conditions. So Aushad Siddh Ahar Kalpana, Aushad Siddh Jal is used as a base for Yavagu preparation or Yush preparations. So we prepare the medicated water first, and then we are going to prepare khichdi out of it. Khichdi or Yush or Yavagu. Now these are the various preparations which we use as Pathya Kalpana: Mand, Peya, Vilepi, Yavagu, then Mansaras. These are the various soupy kind of textures which go on increasing depending on the fire, on the digestive fire, will increase the consistency. So initially we go for the rice water, then we go for Peya, and then we go for Vilepi, and then Yavagu. And when the patient's fire is a little better and it needs protein, we can go for Yush, Krit or Akrit, and Mansaras. Krit, Akrit, and Krit in that order. So that has to be kept in mind. Now, again, what I was calling about Yavagu in Charak Samhita, the Ras Pradhanam Ahar Dravya, Veera Pradhan, Aushad Dravya. So whenever we are taking the Veera Aushad Dravya is used when we are using the Aushad formulation. So Veera Pradhan, that has to be, the quantity of the Aushad Dravya for preparing the water has to be decided on the basis of the Veera of the drug. If it is Mridu Veera like Amlaki, that's 40 grams in one prasth of jal, and Madhyam Veera 20 grams in Tiksha. So depending, and that has to be decided according to the patient also. Patient's prakriti also takes a role in this, and on the basis of that, we can decide the medicated water. So this is the basic difference between all the three. Mand is without solids, only liquid portion. Peya is mostly liquid. Vilepi is semi-solid in consistency, and Yavagu is soft cooked rice uniformly uniformly in liquid and can be held with hands. Like Yavagu has to, you can hold it in your hands. So that is the critical feature for Yavagu. Mund is the clear gruel. I think most of us are practitioners and all of us know that mund is the thin, clear, watery rice gruel, and it stimulates the fire. When we need a lot of glucose to restore the body system, we don't need much of the digestion system in the gut. So at that time we are using mund. It is Vatanuloman. It stimulates the perspiration and it is useful for Langhan and Shodhan. And it is quenches the thirst in Sneha Jeerna Avastha, because when the Sneha Jeerna, when you are having oleation, internal oleation, the patient is thirsty. At that time, you need to have something which just maintains that oleation and still quenches the thirst and does not cause a jeern. So that is, mund is very good in that condition. So Laja mund and Vatte mund. Then Peya is a thin gruel, helps in stomach disorders and fever. It stimulates the Agni and regulates the course of flatus and feces. So the next level, after mund, we go to Peya. Examples, in Jwar, we have the Shunti Dhanyak Peya and Atisar Haritaki and Bel and Shwaskas Pipli Ajmoda. Vilepi is a thick gruel, which is Grahi. Grahi means it will help the doshas to move out and still be nourishing. Vatanulomak and Hridya, Pathya and Balvardhak, it alleviates hunger. Now, Vilepi is given when there is some appetite. The patient is feeling hungry and you can give him semi-solid diet. At that point, we add Vilepi. It is Vasti Shodhan and Vrishya. And Yavagu is a Drav Bahul Kalpana. Again, a very different opinions are there, but Yavagu is a very important formulation, and Charak has given a detailed description in Sutrasthan 2nd chapter, where he mentions various types of Yavagus. Pharmacological action, Grahi, Balya, Tarpaniya. Tarpaniya means it provides nourishment, Vat Nashak, and has the properties of the drugs which are used to make the medicated water for it. Some examples of Yavagu, and then Yush Kalpana. Now, abhi tak we were talking about rice and wheat-based gruels. Here we come up with Yush, which uses pulses. So Moong, Masoor, Kulat, they are used along with water. Excess water is used to cook them until they are completely cooked. It is taken up to the stage where they are completely cooked or reduced to half or 1/4. Again, the medicinal drugs which are added, again, according to where they are added. So,
Dr.
Krit
Praveen,
and
we would like to wind up quickly as well. So, over next 2-3 minutes, please.
I'll just come over to the slide where the correlation with Agni I have done. So, Mansaras, Krishara, these are the various research articles. Yeah. So, how to decide where to go for which state of Agni, what to take. So very weak Agni, the conditions are where it is Manda Agni, where the patient is out of surgery, it is a high fever stage, we take the Mand or thin rice water. It is light and easily digestible. It gently kindles the Agni without burdening the system. Low but improving Agni, the second stage, early convalescence phase, mild recovery phase, where you can use Yavagu, rice or wheat gruel, which can be plain or medicated depending on the physician's choice. Light but slightly nourishing, can carry herbal decoctions. It supports Agni and provides mild nutrition. Third stage is moderate Agni, where the patient is feeling the appetite. He feels like he can have food and he requires strength also. At that time, use clear pulse soup or moong dal or masoor dal water can be used. It has a protein source and it has a dhatu nourishing potential also. It builds the strength and maintains the digestive fire. And once the normal Agni is restored, normal diet with Pathya guidelines that can be followed and dosh appropriate diet that can be taken. So with that, Pathye sati gardatasya kim aushad nishevane. Pathye asati gadartasya kim aushad nishevane. When the patient is having a balanced diet, what use is the medicine? And if the patient is not having a Pathya diet, there is no use of the medicine. So it's a contradictory thing, not a contradictory thing, like without Pathya, the Aushad is Nishfal. And if you're having proper Pathya, still you can maintain your health without altering the, you can maintain the health. So that is from my side, Amrita. Yeah, so basically, my point was that we should be taking care of the status of Agni in our body, and that is the primary factor which is responsible for the health.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Before we move to Dr. Satyavrat from Mumbai, so what are your key points and takeaways from your slides that you have shared when you talk about that a balance? So basic emphasis of your presentation was that you emphasize that how important it is to have a diet which is prescribed in the texts of Ayurveda, and how the importance of utilizing the medicine in infusion form is important and diet form is important. And so what are your takeaways from your point of view, what you have shared with our viewers? Thank you.
Yeah, my takeaway would be we have to decide according to our digestive fire. Even if the doctor has advised, we should be always in consultation with the concerned physician, whether the Agni is being maintained with the diet we are following or not. And the process of cooking the food, that is my prime focus was how we are cooking the meals. Now, when we are cooking, when we're talking about making the decoctions, many people in COVID, they made decoctions covering the lid. And most of the patients, they landed up with either Amlapit or with Arshrog. Because the condition, the primary condition when we are making a decoction is the lid should never be covered. But in the times of where we go for gas conservation, we don't follow these diktats, simple diktats. Even at my house, when I'm boiling water, my mother-in-law will always come and cover the lid. Why you're wasting the gas? So the things, the fuel conservation and other things, they come in the way. And we have to make it a point which drugs to boil and which not to boil. Because certain drugs, when we boil them, when we were boiling Kali Mirch and we were making a decoction out of it. Ideally, it should be used in a fant form or in a prakshep form, but we were boiling
so
it and
what is your
reducing it.
take? Because we have our viewers who have joined globally on different platforms around the globe.
Okay,
Could you
my
just
take would
precisely?
be,
Yes,
yeah,
thank you.
the precise would be whenever you're making any decoction, please consult your physician first. And if you're making any decoction, please don't cover it. Not covering it is better than covering it. So don't cover your decoctions. And whenever you're having indigestion, please go for lighter diets, clear soups, and that would be and according to the Agni, then you can increase as per your appetite. Don't
So
go
when
by
you
the
say a
clock.
diet is light, what is your
Yes.
understanding about a light diet?
Light diet would be which is easy on your digestion.
Okay. That has
Easy on your
more water
digestion, and that
content?
would be, yeah.
That has more water content in it? That is liquid?
Not, yeah, that is liquid, but properly cooked. Because
Properly
water content
cooked.
doesn't mean juices. So water content
Okay.
is there in juices also. It should be properly cooked light meal. So that
Okay.
would be my suggestion.
Right. So Dr. Praveen has a take that if you are sick, your priority apart from the medicine should be the food as a medicine, and how can you consume those medicines and herbs that we have been talking about is with the use of right processing of boiling them, the right process of cooking the food, and the better the cooked food it is, the lighter it is. Easily digestible food is a light food as per your constitution, what suits you. And also the beautiful take is a warm water, lukewarm water, which every dietitian, every physician recommends for people to take in, that will balance and restore your body energy as well as vitality, is the take from our Dr. Praveen. Thank you so much for joining us. Please stay around as we'll be having more chit chats with you. It's time to move from Punjab to Mumbai with Dr. Satyavrat Nanal. Global Namaste and a very warm welcome, Dr. Satyavrat. Kindly unmute yourself.
Namaste. I hope you are here able to hear me.
Yes, very well. So you have been practicing in Mumbai and you have your own setup. You do a lot of other initiatives as well as you publish journals and a lot more things. And today you will be sharing with us about the herbs in our day-to-day life. And we also have Vaidya Rajan Patankar with us, whom I had been fondly waiting for a very long time. Global Namaste to you. He is our
Namaste,
regular resident panelist and my favorite teacher as well. So before we take Dr. Satyavrat, Vaidya Patankaji, today is our episode of Ayurveda, your episode. So what's your message for everyone before we take up with Dr. Satyavrat? Over to you.
I heard a little about a little bit of the previous speaker. Taking hot water or lukewarm water, you should boil it half, make it half. Means if you take 1 liter of water, boil it up to half liter and then consume it. It's more better for your digestion also. And Satyavrat Nanal is the 7th generation of Vaidyas in their practice. If I am wrong, it might be 6th, but 7th as I know. So very good speaker, very talented person, and the generations are following so many things. He will unfold them in his speech. Over to Satyavrat.
Thank
Namaste,
you.
sir. Thank you very much for my introduction. Just a correction, mine is the 4th generation, not the 7th. And I'll be sharing my PPT, my screen, so that I can.
Yeah. By the time you're sharing your presentation, what is your topic on? Can you just throw some light
Yes.
with that
The
as well?
topic we have decided was Ayurvedic concepts of usage of herbs in day-to-day life.
Can we have the full screen?
Yep.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay.
Good.
Now the topic chosen is Ayurvedic concept of usage of herbs in day-to-day life. As we all know, that demand of herbs is on rise on day-to-day basis. What Ayurveda has to offer, and Ayurveda has the opinion about it. So there are two words. One is Ayurveda, second is herbs. Ayurveda is nothing but Indian medical ancient science, and herbs are basically the natural food sources or resources. Now, why Ayurveda? Then it's an independent science defined by basic principles given by itself. Usage is on for everyone, human, animals, birds, plants, every living being. Why herbs? Because they are simple, safe, easily available, and digestible also. And this concept, whatever knowledge I am sharing, is through the Vaidyananal family. So the last 3 generations, what I have acquired from, I'll be trying to put it in front of you. Now, the concept of Ayurvedic concept of food, medicine, and medicinal food. These 3 categories we have to understand first. Food is easily getting converted into the body after digestion. Medicine is something should go work inside and should go outside the body. And third is medicinal foods, which are foods basically, but are used in a particular way as a medicine to use their properties in specific conditions or ailments or to maintain the health. This is general definition. This is not a scientific definition. It is for common population to understand. Now, coming to medicinal foods, which is herbs, which we are talking about. This category has numerous food items or can be from herbs, from animal products, from minerals, which can be used as medicinal foods. Now, currently famous trending names of medicinal herbs we can see are nutraceuticals. The name itself is derived from nutrition plus pharmaceuticals. Then the alternate or the synonym word for that is functional foods as well. And the latest one given to them is superfoods. Every label nowadays use the word superfoods. So industry is moving very fast, hence the market is also loaded with all the products. But these all words are basically synonyms. That is what the point is. Now, are Ayurvedic herbs safe? I'll be talking only about Ayurvedic herbs or the herbs which are mentioned in Ayurvedic texts. Yes, they are safe to consume. Why? These are the 3 basic points we can say. Ayurvedic texts, which are Charak, Sushrut, Vakpat, and many more, actually have mentioned these herbs in categories of foods like Shaka Varga, Phala Varga, that is vegetables, fruits, flowers, everything. Then in ancient Indian tradition also, these herbs were in practice of using on day-to-day basis as a vegetable or fruit or something like that. Today also few examples are still existing in the practice. I have tried to name few which are the very common ones like black pepper and bamboo shoots and cinnamon, garlic, ginger. Now it is not only about the form which we use today, something like garlic or something like ginger. The food can be garlic bulb or its leaf, and it can be used as a medicinal food. That's the point to make. The next one is what to remember while consuming the herbs as medicine or superfoods. First point is choose right herb for right result or whatever you are expecting. For that, take the expert's advice. That is the most essential part. Second one is wrong medication or overdose can give adverse effect. This is what is to be always kept in the mind. The third point is many people have a query, do Ayurvedic herbs or Ayurvedic medicines or Ayurvedic medicinal foods have side effects? Now for that, side effects are of two types. One is good and one is bad. So whatever medicines or medicinal foods Ayurveda recommends have only good side effects. Bad side effects are not there. That's why I have mentioned already in the second point, wrong medication or the overdose can give the adverse effect, not the ill effect or the ill side effect. Things to remember while working on long-term health maintenance is basically not to only depend on the medicines. If you're taking any herb, then at least minimum 8 to 12 weeks of consumption is generally required. Within 1 or 2 weeks of consumptions, the effect starts getting visible. If not, then expert advice is to be taken. And health maintenance or immunity enhancement or any long-term cumulative effect which we are desiring should be followed with the Ayurvedic rules and regulations, the laws of Dinacharya, Rutucharya, and everything which is considering all the points of sleep, exercise, food combination, coitus, everything. Then only using anything particular in the medicinal herbs or medicines will give that desired effect in a very great way. Then few famous herbs to mention. I'll not be covering all because there is very short time, but few herbs I have tried to mention. Few are mentioned in the earlier discussions also. Amla, then Haridra is turmeric, then aloe vera, then Gokshur or Punarnava, Ashwagandha, Shatavari, Jatamasi, Brahmi, Vacha, Harad, then Tulsi, Licorice, Parnabis, Nirgundi, Kutki. These are what I can randomly say. The list is endless. I'll try to cover about 7 to 8 herbs only. First one is Amla. Many have discussed it. That is directly good for or as a rasayan, world's best rejuvenator. That's what I can say about it. Vayasthapan, which is reducing the aging process in particularly diabetes, if one has to peculiarly observe in general also, but in diabetes also. So amla and turmeric, both if consumed on daily basis, that is Nisha Amalak Yog, is advised by Ayurveda for all the pramehi or mehi rogana, that is all the urinary problems and the sugar issues. Then boost immunes, calms the mind and best for all the sensory organs. And the thing is, where not to use, that is avoid in, should be avoided in cough, cold and new fevers. Any fever which is not less than or in the range of 1 to 7 days, amla should be generally avoided. Second one is Haridra, that is turmeric. Every household has it. It reduces retention, it reduces body fat, then aging in diabetes, as mentioned earlier, boost the immune. Now, boosting the immune with amla and with Haridra or turmeric is different. When we use it in combination, it is altogether covering every body cell. That's why both are recommended together to consume. Then wound healing, as everyone knows, reduces menorrhagias of different kinds, then reduces various glands, tumors, cysts or growths also if used in a peculiar way that a consultant can guide you properly. Then where to avoid, where severe weight loss is already there, acid refluxes are there or in excess quantity also should be avoided because it can cause constipation in some of the people. Third one is Gokshur. I have tried to give English name as well as Latin name so people can go through, so it will save the time. It improves the body cell quality because Gokshur is peculiarly mentioned in the text to help in Shukra Dhatu also, which helps every cell in their nourishment. Plus, it is a diuretic, natural diuretic. It helps in breaking calculus. So all kind of calculuses, not only urinary, even biliary calculus or stones also can be targeted by this with other herbs or other medicines. Improve semen quality as mentioned earlier, boost actually liver and kidney function, and it is very good for eyes also. And avoid infrequent or excess urination if any kind of ailment is there. Then next one is Punarnava. It is brother or sister of Gokshur, what we can say. It also improves kidney cell formation process. So new kidney cell formation can be very good with Punarnava along if used along with Gokshur and Triphala. This one combination I generally use in my practice and it gives very good results to sustain the patient at its level where it is and it is not deteriorating. Then it's very good diuretic, breaks the calculus of every kind, then boosts the immune, and it is very good for skin also, and it cleanses the liver because the first point which I have mentioned is improves kidney cell formation. It also improves cell formation of the every system of the body. So it cleanses the liver also. Something like hyperbilirubinemia, if is the case, and there is no sign of jaundice or any other ailment, then simple Punarnava can be very helpful in that. And where to avoid, again, excess urination is one common thing which I can mention. Next one is very famous nowadays. It is in trend, ashwagandha, for many things which people hear about or use for. Very good for calming the mind, then reducing the anxiety. Not only ashwagandha helps in that, ashwagandha along with the other herbs which are I'm going to mention in next slides, which are Brahmi and Jatamansi, all together can be used for better results. Then reduces anxiety also in a chronic state, not in acute state. Boosts the immune, that is relating to the improvement of muscle strength. The immune system which is related to the muscle strength, that gets improved by ashwagandha and improves stamina also. Some things like or some elements like retrograde ejaculation, non-ejaculation, if is there due to the prostate gland or the medication taken for prostate gland, these kind of particular complaints if are there, then generally any kind of aphrodisiac and ashwagandha should be avoided in these cases. So that's why I've tried to mention it, which I follow in my own practice. Then next one is Shatavari. This is sister of ashwagandha. They go hand in hand many times. It also helps in body cell formation of each and every system, and particularly in females as well as babies. So improves lactation also, nourishes the reproductive system, increases baby weight, and it is very good for skin also. Not to be used if there is loss of appetite. Then Jatamansi. Ashwagandha along with Jatamansi and Brahmi I had mentioned, that is this Jatamansi. This particularly helps in anxiety by nourishing the mind. If your mind is strong, then the attacks of anxiety or panic attacks can be very much dealt with. Then it helps in insomnia by improving the sleep quality. Duration is a subjective thing, can increase or cannot increase. It differs patient to patient. Helps in giddiness due to acidity, if particularly if given in combination with any kind of antacids. Basic antacids like amla also can go with Jatamansi. Then avoid in low blood pressure tendencies, not one-time low blood pressure, but tendencies of low blood pressure. Generally, Jatamansi should be used with a caution. Next one is Brahmi. This is my favorite. This reduces the anxiety and panic attacks if it is used with gold, that is Suvarna Brahmi Vati. Then it reduces or it helps in even attacks or active attacks of anxiety and panic attacks. Then it improves memory if used in long term. So Alzheimer patients also should basically consume this on a regular basis along with their other medications. That helps in insomnia along with when it is used along with Jatamansi and Ashwagandha. Then best psychiatric herb, as I have mentioned earlier, and there is no avoidance concept here. Everyone generally can use it. At least for last 20 years of my practice, I haven't come across anyone who should avoid Brahmi. Next one is Yashti Madhu. This is also one of the favorite ones. Licorice, every household item. This is very good for all these organs which I have mentioned, particularly brain, mind, lung, liver, spleen, eyes, and throat. So it improves the respiratory functions. All of my patients in COVID time, all the 2-3 years, have consumed licorice along with my medications on a regular basis, just 1/4 teaspoon at a time, 4 to 6 times a day. Just chewing it. It's sweet, so there is no problem of taste also does the best work for respiratory system. Plus it reduces acid reflux, plus it's a natural sweetener, but only to be used in smaller quantities, because in larger quantities, Yashti Madhu or licorice is used by us to induce the Vaman process of Panchakarma, that is induced vomiting. It helps the congestion to come out in stomach wash. So in small quantities only, it should be used as a natural sweetener if required to replace the sugar and jaggery.
Dr. Satyavrat, could you please wind up so that we can have a
just
chit
one
chat as
slide
well?
is remaining.
Yes, please.
Yeah,
yes,
one
please.
slide
Thank
is
you.
remaining. Avoid licorice in people who have allergies of licorice. Then the last one is my most favorite one, which is Kutki, which is very rarely used in herbal industry, but it is available already there, which is the best in liver damage. Helps in fatty liver. In this combination, generally, which I have mentioned, is used I use in my practice. Kutki with Triphala with licorice. This combo I use generally. Sometimes licorice I skip, but Kutki with Triphala, excellent results are seen. Then purifies the blood and improves digestion and helps in constipation, wound healing, and vitiligo as per the text. Overdose is to be avoided. Two combinations I'll be giving. One is Triphala and one is Trikatu. Triphala is Amla, Bheda, and Harda. These three are combined and are very good for purgation, liver, kidney, and skin and eyes. And avoid in children and old age, sensitive gut, IBS, diverticulitis, etc. And Trikatu contains ginger, pepper, and piper longum. This is a combination which should be avoided in acidity or ulcers or in summertime, but it is very useful in digestion and improving the bile secretion and related items. Now, final takes are these 4-5 points which one can go through. Only thing I would mention is daily routine should be corrected first, then any kind of herbs are to be used, and stop trying to go for healthy tips online by non-certified sources. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity to present my few points in front of you all. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Satyavrat. Thank you very much. I think Dr. Venkat Joshi has some comments. Would you like to ask something, Dr. Joshi? Yes, please.
Thank you, Dr. Vaidya Satyavrat Nanal. Yeah, nice presentation. And then just to see in the chat box what I have written, because in the classical references, always there is a caution for any poisonous, subpoisonous group of substances. And then the general substances as it comes to the point of spices like long pepper instead of black pepper. Now we can see the salts and the excessive of use of kshara, lavana, and pipali. And certain conditions, haritaki, for the Shukra Shoshana point of view. Otherwise, there are no indications especially, and some of the things may be observed by research and applications by general people use the licorice candies and licorice excess consumptions. Little consumption doesn't matter, it helps kantia, and then it is good for health as well, but in excess it has interference with high blood pressures. Some people will get headaches by use of excess of licorice drinks, licorice tea, for example. So these are the observations what generally we can find regarding from the classical references of Ayurveda Ayurveda and its usage. Avoidance by means no any avoidance if technically precisely being used any substance, because Ayurveda did use even the higher group of poisonous substances, secondary group of poisonous vishas and upavishas, technically after processing, but we're not going to that level into the general consumptions. When it comes to the general herbs and spices, when you are mentioning, technically when it is used, there is no any avoidance. Even if it is a good food, excessive consumption is an avoidance by means of indigestion and vomiting or food poisoning, because it is beyond your capacity or your digestion power. So that way, yeah, I cannot see any references, rationale behind if you say in certain conditions like Gokshura in excess of polyuria being avoided. And what does it mean from Ayurveda point of view? The polyuria as a sign of a pre-diabetic condition you are mentioning about, or any other conditions, because anti-diuretic hormone conditional you are mentioning. So it doesn't sound the herbs which are used single or combinations which are precisely mentioned in Ayurveda. What are the single herbs you use? And then as a previous doctors are being told about the food as medicine, medicinal food, and that's an excellent way to use single herbs. But then potentization, as it comes, then the conditional selections like individualized or conditions based on the disease or constitution or tolerance, intolerance. Otherwise, there is no any contraindications of any substances being used and cautioned by Charaka, except the Pipali, Kshara, and Lavana. That is my contribution. Thank you, Deepa.
Thank you, Dr. Venkata. Thank you for your inputs. So we will discuss this further. We need to move on to Dr. Sarang. Amrita, let's welcome Dr. Sarang. And thank you, Satyavrat Nanal. Good presentation. Dr. Joshi was mentioning some points to clarify further. So it's so nice. At Healing Our Earth, we are simply an open community that discusses democratically to bring the best tips for the consumers. So let's go to Dr. Sarang. Okay, he started his presentation. If you could maximize it, Amrita, can you introduce him first and then he can do his presentation? Over to you.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. Thank you, Dr. Venkatesh Joshi for your comments. Let's welcome Dr. Sarang Deshpande from Nagpur. And he has already introduced with his introductions to be the director of Somlata Ayurveda in Croatia, as well as the managing director of Shri Brahma Chaitanya Ayurveda at Nagpur. Today we are having him to talk on the topic related with nature's pharmacy, which is beyond the borders. And let's hear what he has to say on Ayurveda pharmacology. Thank you so much. Global Namaste, Dr. Sarang, and a very warm welcome to the Ayurveda episode.
Yeah, Namaste and greeting to everyone joining from across the globe. And thank you, Amrita Madam, for the introduction. So myself, Dr. Sarang Deshpande, and I am the CMD and CEO of various organizations. And I am also a consultant and advisors to many Ayurveda colleges and the pharmacy colleges also. Okay. Today, the topic for me is about exploring Ayurvedic pharmacology, nature's pharmacy beyond borders. So, as we all know that Ayurveda, the 5,000 years old science of life, offers a timeless message. And which is that message? That nature holds the key to our health and well-being. As Hippocrates said, let food be the medicine and medicine be the food. This is the bridge between Eastern wisdom and the global wellness. Though Ayurveda originated in India over 5,000 years ago, but its vision is universal. Which is the vision? Balance of body, mind, and spirit is the actual vision of the science of Ayurveda. And today, Ayurveda is also recognized by the World Health Organization and is becoming a vital part of the global wellness market. We know that the market of herbal Ayurveda is constantly increasing, and from the COVID, it has good peak, good aggravated peaks. And from New York to Nairobi, the peoples are using plant-based preventive health care. People are looking for the good solutions. People are looking for good, safe solutions, and the herbal plant-based medicines are the uh, drug of choices for all the peoples entire the globe. They want a new or a safe, safest healthcare system who can contribute to their basic illnesses also, and for their chronic and lifestyle illnesses also. And why? Because in the world of stress and lifestyle diseases, safe, natural, and integrative solutions. Integration is the very proper word for the current scenario where Ayurveda is exploring himself by the hands of various stakeholders. But that integration should be in a proper way, and that integration solutions should be more relevant than ever. Now it is the responsibility of the stakeholder to have that integration in a very proper way. Ayurvedic pharmacology. Now coming to the Ayurvedic pharmacology, which is also known as the Dravya Guna Vidyan. So Ayurvedic pharmacology, known as the Dravya Guna Vidyan, is not just about identifying herbs, but it is about understanding the personality of the herb, the habitat of the herb, and how they are acting to the body, pharmacokinetic and pharmacodynamic, what we called about the pharmacologies. And each medicinal plant is studied in the Ayurveda. Each medicinal plant is studied for its taste, qualities, potency, post digestive effect, and unique actions, which is called as prabhav. And we also look at how herbs balance the three doshas, vata, pitta, and kapha, and the saptadashu, dhatus, and the malas. And importantly, Ayurveda often uses the whole plant, not just isolated chemicals, to create a synergistic healing effect. Extracts are the big issues now. And when we talk about the pharmacology, every healthcare system in the world, though it be a traditional healthcare system or the modern healthcare system, they have their own pharmacologies, and they have their own understanding in terms of pharmacokinetic and dynamics. But ultimate aim of all the pathies is goodness, is provide goodness to the health. They should cure the disease without arising any new disease. So ultimate aim is the same. And what I personally think, that though the pharmacologies are different for the different healthcare sciences, but they should be put in a proper way that entire globe should understand it and should learn it in a proper way, and should achieve the ultimate aim of the every healthcare pathies. These are some herbs, and I think previous speakers have already covered many herbs and their uses and their potencies for the various diseases. So these are some herbs. The turmeric, which is anti-inflammatory, antioxidant. Ashwagandha is the king of adaptogens, helping with stress, resilience, and vitality. Triphala is a I love Triphala very much because it is a gentle detoxifier for gut and skin health. Brahmi, which is a very excellent brain tonic for memory and focus. Shatavari is a woman's wellness herb for hormonal balance. And these are now the household names worldwide, found in supplements, teas, and even in the sports nutritions also. What is the need of time that we should present these herbs in such a way that their pharmacological actions should be should be put in a more convenient way that the peoples around the globe should understand it in a good way, and they should use that herbs in a very wise way, because using the herb is also a very important part. The earlier speakers have also mentioned that you should use the herbs very wisely. And I personally think that it's a stakeholder responsibility that we should have the scientific validation and integration of the concepts of Ayurveda and the concepts of modern way, modern science. That should go hand to hand, and but provided that all the siddhantas and theories of the Ayurveda should not be hampered. So now this is the era where Ayurveda is not just a tradition, it is entering into a scientific mainstream also. In India, various research organizations, various good institutions, and various stakeholders are uh, doing a very good work in the scientific validation of the Ayurveda. Clinical studies are now going on, and clinical studies are now supporting the effect of various herbs like curcumin from turmeric reducing inflammation, ashwagandha for stress reduction, triphala for gut microbiome health. These herbs are being integrated into functional medicines, nutraceuticals, and even hospital care, as earlier speakers have said, that there are various mainstreams, various other streams are also arising, like nutraceuticals and various other systems are now being evolved. The base of all the system is Ayurveda and integration it into a modern way. Now the focus is on standardization, safety, and sustainability, ensuring that ancient wisdom meets the modern qualities of the standard. And the future of Ayurvedic pharmacology in global wellness. Uh, the future of Ayurvedic pharmacology is bright. As the world searches for sustainable, plant-based, and preventive healthcare, Ayurveda is ready with answers. The way forward is collaboration between traditional healers, scientists, and policymakers to bring these remedies to every home. Because nature provides the medicine, and Ayurveda teaches us how to use it. So, as I earlier said, that it's a stakeholders' responsibility to popularize the Ayurveda in a very much scientific ways. And I am also the entrepreneur, and I also have one Ayurvedic company by the name of Sri Brahma Chaitanya Ayurveda. And when I saw that earlier speakers have mentioned some Pathya Kalpanas, and I personally think that the one of the way to popularize Ayurveda is to bring Ayurvedic remedies in a readily available forms, because now nobody has the time to have spend so much time in cooking and preparing the medicines or the Pathya Kalpanas in their home. So in the fast moving world, we should come up with the remedies, and when the product is available in the remedy form, they it will be used by more and more peoples, and in that way Ayurveda get promoted. So our company has also tried some of the traditional classical Ayurveda food preparations to convert that into a remedy form. This is the peya, this is the rice gruel, which is all we know that it is a very easy carminative and digestive in the pre-disease or in the disease condition also, or in the post disease condition also. We can easily use this traditional peya, which is used it's a premix preparation of the rice, and in a very 30 seconds to 1 minute time it gets ready. It's a Brahma yush. It is a traditional mudga yush or soup. It also get ready in 1 minute. It is easy digestive, and the dhatu poshak mudga yush it is. Then it is the Vyoshadda Satu, which is mentioned Charak Samhita in Santarpani Adhyay. It is also ready in 2 minutes. It is very good for the obesity patient, diabetic patient, patients with the PCOS. It is prepared from the barley. Barley is a very good food, but very neglected food. But Ayurveda has given very good emphasis in the barley. So we come up with the preparation with the barley, and most of the practitioners in India are effectively using these our preparation. This is the Khajuradi Mantha, the preparation prepared from the Khajur. It is the best energization and revitalizer. There is no good liver tonic other than Brahma Mantha. It is a very good liver tonic. But we prepared it in a remedy form. That's why Khajuradi Mantha is readily available for our practitioners, and they are using it effectively. This is the Chinsa Panak, very good digestive, coolant, and calming. Easily, it is good for acidity and indigestions. So peoples are easily using it. So thank you very much, organization, for giving me the chance. And the take-home message will be: the nature provides the medicine, and Ayurveda teaches us how to use it. And I again say that it's the responsibility of the stakeholders, like practitioners, institutional teachers, and the pharmaceutical companies, to bring Ayurveda in such a way that it should be more and more usable form. Its pharmacology should be described in such a standardized way that all the peoples and the policymaker should understand it in a
Thank you, Dr. Sarang. Thank you very much for the takeaways as well as the kind of preparations you have shared with all of us. I think they seem to be very tempting to the viewers with the kind of ingredients you have put in. What are your favorite fruits before we move to our next?
Amrita, before he answers, can you please switch off your screen share so we can see your reaction? And Amrita
Yes.
now asks you, before we let you go, which are your 5 favorite fruits that you want to recommend? No explanation, just 5 fruits, please.
As I am a Nakurian, then my favorite fruit is orange. And other than orange, I love eating draksha, manuka, because it's a phalottama. It is described as phalottama, and no doubt everyone loves avla, and I love the combination triphala very much. If I am asked to select the few 2-3 medicines for the treatment, then I will definitely select the triphala. Triphala is a very miraculous combination the Ayurveda has offered to us. So I love triphala and all the fruits of triphala.
And in what form do you take triphala? Can you please tell our viewers, if somebody has to take, what's your advice and take on that?
I used to prepare triphala in the tablet form also, in the 500 mg tablet. So the peoples who are not convenient in the form of taking it in the form of powder or churna, the tablet is a consumable form, and we prepare triphala tablets also. And I used to take triphala tablet very frequently.
And triphala seems to be very favorite on the earth. So thank you very much, Dr. Sarang. Stay around. We'll chat with you. Dr. Bhairav, as requested, please keep your screen landscape, and then we can chat with you. So, Amrita, good episode we are having, and Bhairav has been here before, which is beautiful. So,
one more turn, Dr. Bhairav. Yes, perfect. Thank you.
Yes.
And over to you, Amrita.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Neil Kumar. Thank you, Dr. Sarang, for sharing your insights on the medicinal wealth and globalization. Dr. Bhairav, you have been traveling all over the world with different priorities and messages and takeaways that you give to people around the globe. And with your expertise, what in your opinion, as per today's time, is the importance of realization of how important it is for us to know about the medicinal wealth and the herbs for the disease management as well as prevention and cure? Over to you for the next over 10 to 15 minutes, and then we'll have a
Yes,
chit-chat session. Thank you.
yes. First of all, a global namaste from myself, Dr. Bhairav Kulkarni, and I'm a professor and HOD, Dr. Ved Prakash Patel Ayurveda Medical College, Jalna. So today, I just talk about every person or every people who is from Ayurveda. They all time they ask me regarding Dr. Bhairav, you traveling in abroad. So which medicine you use regularly over there? Is this medicine is available over there or that medicine is available? So lot of questions. So that's why I just talk with organizer. Can I share some things because all are respective person over here. Dr. Neil Kumar sir, my guru, Dr. Venkata Joshi sir, my friend Dr. Sarang sir is there, and all Dr. Rajan Patankar sir is there. So everyone knows because Ayurveda had international recognition nowadays, like Nepal, Sri Lanka, all countries, and partially recognized in Europe. Ayurveda practitioner to work in wellness and healthcare setting, but not offer to diagnose and prescribe in treatments in partial some countries, my dear friends. So in countries like Switzerland, I visited over there, and Germany have a specific regulation for Ayurveda. For instance, in Germany, the Helicobacter license is required for the practice and medicine. You know very well regarding this. A European Union also there are some integrated Ayurveda to healthcare system and explore to adventure like testing of Ayurveda products under the traditional herb medicine product. We call it as THMPD for the standard. So, in a research and specific regulation, so investigate regulation country where indeed to practice include a licensing of this country. So, language proficiency is required when you want to practice in abroad. So, language skill examination or professional interaction you need over there when you go at outside also as well as seek education and training. So, of course, relevant education training, such as I already told you, a practical qualification required in terms of in Germany you were visited. So, so explore opportunities in Ayurveda in many countries, my dear friend, and everyone wants to go abroad and they spread their knowledge, their experience over there. You need to first consider some type of collaboration. In some cases, collaboration with a local medical professional or healthcare providers may be beneficial, my dear friend. And you need to ensure a quality and safety. So, ensure Ayurvedic products and practices meet and safely standard include a good manufacturing practice. It's known it as GMP certified, my dear friend. So ethical practice is required when you go outside and professional side. You need to have a good Ayurveda knowledge as well as you need a good Ayurveda Dravyaguna knowledge. So in previous experience, a commonly following drug I already use and many times I suggest for the patients over there. So ashwagandha is one of the best drug which is known as aptogenic property. Ashwagandha used to manage the stress, improves the sleep, and it boosts the particular congestive function, my dear friend. Turmeric, curcuma longa is also one of the best drug which is anti-inflammatory agent, you know very well, and we use over there in a cooking as well as a food supplement, but it is helpful to pain management like a joint pain or any type of inflammation condition. Ginger is also one of the best medicine over there, my dear friend. Recently I advise some over drugs over there. Ginger paste, one of the best medicine for local application purpose to cover the inflammation, a Vata Vyadhi patient, all type of knee joint disorders, or any type of joint disorder patients. So this Panchavida Kashai Kalpana, we already recommend for these type of patients, my dear friend. Azadirachta indica neem is also useful in many skin disorders. So neem powder is very beneficial. Tulsi, you know very well, a basil. So a tulsi decoction is very helpful for who is suffering from any type of kapha disorder, any type of throat infection over there. So we recommended a tulsi decoction. Triphala also one of the best medicine because Triphala have a more potency. Any type of diseases you use the Triphala, patient get result. Because Vata Pitta Kapha, this drug is this drug is advisable in all three doshas. So it is a very beneficial medicine to the patients. Pseudospora cordifolia, we call it as Guduchi. It is very good medicine to build immunity. In COVID-19, lot of patients in India, outside India, they use Guduchi. So it is very beneficial medicine. Gotukula, went to Slovakia. So I found there a Selentia acetica, we call it as Gotukola. So there are Gotukola is used for memory and brain health. So one of the best medicine, and they use regularly in particular European countries. My dear friend, before my presentation, someone show us a lavender. Lavender is one of the favorite um, plant, but in Ayurveda, lavender is used in many European countries. We make it as lavender ghrut over there. So nausea, vomiting, any type of constipation, headache, increase your appetite. So lavender ghrut is very important, and lavender is easily available in Europe as compared to India. So some type of bitter melon is also one of the best medicine staple in Asian cuisine. It is known as a potential help and regulate your blood sugar. My dear friend, in Panchavida Kashaya Kalpana, a hot infusion, it means a fant. So these type of medicine, and what is this? Contain one part of drug and four uh, type of liquid. So you make the chamomilla tea, one of the best medicine we regularly prepared when go outside, and patient take it very enjoyful and joyful because after they drink this chamomile tea, they get very excited, very type of energetic. They feel very energetic. This type of medicine and this type of Panchavidya Kalpana is very useful. But some medicine like a valerian root, it is also good for calming the stress, as well as it is valerian root is common for sleep aids, my dear friends. So these are drugs regularly used in many countries outside India. But the challenges and opportunities, my dear friend, the lack of recognition of Ayurveda medical system in many EU countries present challenge for practitioner and patient both. So growing demand, despite the challenge, the demand of Ayurvedic products and practice is very growing, driving the increased awareness of natural health and solution, dear friends. So the scope of Ayurvedic drugs is wellness and preventive health, as well as a nutraceutical, as well as a functional food. This is also one of the scope over there. Cosmetic and personal care. So neem, aloe vera, sandalwood are popular in skin care. So as well as oral care, this is the very popular medicine. So this is the very good scope where we can use, as well as spa and wellness to tourism, Ayurveda oil, massage, Ayurveda formulations, very useful for this industry also. Research and innovation, also we have the lot of scope for herbal-based and evidence-based validation, opportunity to develop functions that meet international safety and efficacy standards. So, my dear friend, a takeaway message from my side: researching local laws and meeting licensing and training requirements, maintaining high quality and safety standards for product and services, then also networking and collaborating with a local healthcare professional to build trust, and particularly you may reach over there, my dear friends. So some drugs like I just give 1 minute only. A sarpagandha, one of the medicine, we call it as Rophila, serpentine, and Khat means Catecia idis. So these are example of ingredient Indian medicine. So Ayurvedic products are either banned or restricted in some of the countries like UK. As per my knowledge, if I am wrong, then Dr. Venkata sir is there. He can correct me. As well as ashwagandha, I heard about ashwagandha. So Denmark recently banned about ashwagandha due to concern about potential impact on the hormones and fertility through research suggests. So these effects are not fully established. So my dear friend, you just correct me if this news is correct or wrong. You just correct me. So the scope of Ayurveda drugs driven increase a demand of natural holistic healthcare. So key markets for Ayurveda is USA, Europe, Middle East, and Southeast Asia, my dear friend. So Ayurvedic practices with the modern science, embracing technology and prioritizing quality to control essential international success market, my dear friend. Thank you, Amrita. You invite me such a global platform. Thank you, all respected dignitaries over here, my students and my college colleagues. Thank you very much. Namaste.
Thank you, Dr. Bhairav. Thank you very much. We have Professor Ulrich from Germany. Professor Ulrich, you have been practicing homotherapy in Germany and in Poland and various parts of the world as well. And what is your opinion about practicing Ayurveda in Germany, as Dr. Bhairav said? Your comments, please. And then we talk from Dr. Rajan sir as well. Your comments.
Okay, thank you, Amrita. Yeah, that was very interesting. I mean, in Germany now, Ayurveda becomes more and more popular. But as you said, there are some restrictions. I mean, there was a big discussion on ashwagandha. Ashwagandha that started in Denmark. It was banned in Denmark, and people were fearing that the same thing would happen in other European countries also. I don't know yet what the situation is in the moment. Last year it was a big discussion. Okay, and then one big problem in Germany is with Ayurvedic medicine, that in some of the medicines, not the herbs, but some of the formulas, you have heavy metals. And I know in Ayurveda there are methods to purify these heavy metals, and they are no longer harmful. But in Germany or in the West, in European countries, what they do is they just do a chemical analysis. And this chemical analysis is very crude. It does not distinguish between the normal, say, mercury and the purified form. The purified form is a medicine, and the raw form is very poisonous. But the chemical analysis is the same. So this is a big challenge. So many companies, Ayurvedic companies, they produce specifically for Europe those formulas without mercury, because the government people in Europe are too stupid to understand that difference, you know. What can we do? In India, somebody had a lump of mercury purified, and you know, it was nearly solid. I held in my hand, and it was like a living substance. You know, it was vibrating. It was really very powerful. So, but that is, you know, these steps of purification, the scientists and doctors of medicine do not understand it. Also, one thing, of course, is there is some vested interest. Pharmaceutical companies are very strong. They don't like Ayurveda because they don't want to cure people. They want to keep people alive and keep them as customers, long-term customers, but not cure them. If you cure somebody, you lose the customer. That's not their idea. And these big pharmaceutical companies have a big lobby in Brussels, the European Union. So that is a little bit a problem. But the population, they like more natural medicines. They like Ayurveda. So the future is definitely it is Ayurveda. Yeah. And but it is still some battle. Okay, that's life.
Thank
Oh,
you.
that's
So
so
the
sweet.
Amrita,
Yes.
future is Ayurveda, and this comes from our German expert who is there, who has got affinity to India and Indian knowledge system. So future is Ayurveda. Let's make it happen. Let's make it safer. Let's bring in more research. In any case, Ayurveda was there several thousand years back. So yes, the future is back to basics. So that'll be beautiful. Shortly, we'll go to Chinmay. But before we do that, if each one of you could keep 10 ingredients, food or vegetables ready that are safe to eat daily in a reasonable proportion, is the next survey we are going to talk. And I will start each one of you and we start. So keep it ready, because the people who are connected to us on Facebook, YouTube, website are not experts, but they would like to know what could be good to eat regularly. And Amrita, time to invite, go back to India again, to Chinmay Joshi Kulkarni, if you could invite her. And over to you, Amrita.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Neil Kumar. Thank you, Professor Ulrich, and thank you, Dr. Bhairav. We'll take the comments of Vaidya Rajan sir very shortly, and it's time to move further with Dr. Chinmay. Global Namaste and a very warm welcome, Chinmay.
Global Namaste to all of you. Thank you so much.
It's a pleasure to see you on screen after such a long time.
Yes.
And your work is more on about food and wellness. And what wealth have you lined up for us to share with our viewers on the kitchen and the wellness? So over to you for the next 10 to 15 minutes, and we'll have a panel discussion after that. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you. I'll share my screen.
Yes. As you have been working on the herbs and the protocols of herbs through your organization, over to you.
Yes, thank you so much. At first, I will pay my gratitude to our deities, Lord Dhanvantari, our Mahaguru Vaidya Gopte sir, and Ishadaya Gopte ma'am. Today, I am representing my organization, which is founded by my grandfather, Vaidya P.T. Joshi, that is DASSS, Dhanvantari Ayurvedic Shikshan Sanshadhan Sanstha Dhule. I'll pay my gratitude to my grandparents as well as my inspiration, Ayurveda Acharya Vaidya P.T. Joshi, and my grandmother, Shobha Joshi. And I'll jump on my subject. My today's talk is about your kitchen, medicine for wellness. As we all know, Indian food traditions are based on Ayurvedic principles, are designed according to climatic conditions, according to geographical locations, and are personalized for person to person. Uh, in Ayurveda, swasthasya swastha rakshanam, aturasya vikar prashamanam cha. As Acharya Charak says, the first aim of Ayurveda is to maintain the health of the healthy person, and despite of that, if anybody gets sick, treatment of his diseases should be done. Here, prevention is mentioned first, as most of the diseases are caused due to wrong food habits. Prevention should be done by practicing good food habits, which are mentioned in Ayurveda. Ahara sambhavam vastu rogascha ahara sambhavaha. As Acharya Charaka says, body as well as diseases are formed by food. Annam vrittikaraanam shrestha. Food is said to be best among things which sustain and which are for longevity of life. न च आहारसमं किञ्चित् भेषजम् उपलभ्यते शक्यता अपि अन्न मात्रेण नरः कर्तुं निरामयाः means no medicine is equivalent to food. It is possible to make a person disease free with just proper food. In Bhagavad Gita, ahara shuddhau sattva shuddhau dhruvo smritihi. Consumption of pure food, that is sattvic food, makes the mind clear. This is how mindfully taken food is admired in Ayurvedic Samhitas. As above mentioned by Srimad Bhagavad Gita, pure food is good for healthy physique and mind. But what is pure food and how pure food can be made? When the food is prepared by following dietetic rules and symptoms of digestions as well as food is selected according to prakriti, season, geographical condition, climatic conditions, it is said to be good or pure for the individual person. As food selection, preparation, storage, processing is done in kitchen, so your kitchen is the key for your wellness. Selection of food should be done according to dietetic rules, digestion, prakriti, season, geographical locations, and climatic conditions. Mindful selection of food. There are some common rules for processing food are given in Ayurveda, which is first is Prakriti, characteristics or properties or natural qualities of the food or the ingredient, as well as the Prakriti of the person should be considered. Methods like washing, heating, cleaning, churning, boiling, roasting, storage, maturing are also considered while processing and while having food. Combination is a very important as many foodstuffs causes lots of diseases due to wrong food combinations. We will see it, we will call it viruddhahar. It's a big concept, but we'll just see some examples from viruddhahar, that is heating the honey, heating the curd, milk with fish, milk combined with fruits, milk combined with salty food items is the are the wrong combinations which causes skin diseases probably. Rashi, that is quantity of ingredients and food consumed should be considered. Desh, that is called as habitat, uh, where foodstuffs or ingredients grow can be acceptable by one's body who lives in the same habitat. We called it satmya. Kala, that is time, day, night, meal time, seasonal timing should be considered while having food. Common rules for having food. There are some common rules which are given in Ayurvedic books, mainly which are considered while having or consuming food. If we consider them, there are a lot of wrong food consuming habits we found in day to day life. First is Ushnam Asniyat, that is have warm food. It increases Agni, easy to digest, pacifies Vata, reduces excess kapha. Snigdham Asniyat means add ghee, oil or good fats to it. It tastes better. It stimulates digestive fire, that is Agni. It's easy to digest, pacifies Vata, nourishes the body. It gives strength to sense organs and increases strength of body. Brings out good complexion. According to quantity means Matravat Asniyat. In proper quantity, it prolongs life and does not aggravate doshas, easily passes from intestine and does not hamper the digestion. Acharya Vagbhat also says Jirne Hitam Mitam means when your first food is digested properly and which is good for your health and in proper quantity. Fourth is Jirne Ashniyat means eat after having feeling of hunger. Virya Aviruddham Ashniyat, that is not having contradictory properties with each other. Ishta deshe, ishta sarvopakarnam chasniyat. It means in proper place with proper equipments. The equipments and place should be clean and hygienic. Do not eat in hurry, which causes irritation of vata, and do not eat very slow. It causes poor digestion. Without talking, without laughing, means ajalpana, ahasana. When we eat with talking and laughing, it causes variation of vata in body. Eat with full concentration, that is tan mana bhunjit, means your mind should also get nourishment from that food. So you have to eat with full concentration, your mind and body concentration according to own prakriti and body needs, means atmanam abhisamiksha bhunjita samyak, means according to your own prakriti and body needs, you should consume the food. There are a lot of medicinal properties of of the ingredients are given in samhitas, but I am sharing only some practically used quick remedies for the prevention from various diseases. Now I will jump on common foodstuffs which can be used as remedies for wellness according to Ayurveda. First is water. Water should be drinked as required and only after feeling thirsty. Water should not be drink all day long. It should be drank slowly, sip by sip, by sitting properly, not by standing. Like we take bottle out of fridge and just put it in mouth. We should not do that. Should not be taken early in early morning and exactly after meal or before sleep. Second is hot water, which is deepan pachan, means it increases agni. It helps in pachan or digestion of food or taken material. It's good for throat and internal organs. It's easy to digest. It helps in easy evacuation of urine and stool. It relieves from vata kapha, hiccups, bloating, cough, cold, and respiratory problems. Milk, especially cow milk, which is unpasteurized and boiled cow milk is mentioned here, which is body nourishing, strengthening, rasayana. Excessive skin dryness can be covered by massaging with milk, like abhyanga of milk should be done in excessive dryness. Burning or strenuous eyes. Eye mask made by using milk should be used in strenuous or burning of eyes. In excessive heat, boiled and cold milk should be taken. Unboiled milk causes digestive problems, bloating, loss of appetite, ama, like that. Curd, it is used in loss of taste, dysuria, means interrupted urination, after diarrhea to restore the intestinal flora. In India, we eat curd rice after if anybody is having diarrhea or dysentery, they will prefer to eat curd rice for 2 to 3 days after recovery. It pacifies vata. It should not be cooked directly on heat. Curd should always be consumed with moong, ghee, or honey or amla. Anything between this. Curd should not be consumed daily and in night. Buttermilk. Buttermilk can be consumed in inflammatory disorders, ascites, hemorrhoids, anorectal diseases, dysuria, loss of taste, splenomegaly, stomach ache. It works excellent in stomach ache related to IBS or grahani. We call it grahani. And in anorectal diseases, it gives tremendous relief to in hemorrhoids, fissures, or in fistulas. Butter, homemade and unsalted, is mentioned here, and homemade and unsalted butter have these properties, like it is in cold potency, it increases appetite, it works as great aphrodisiac, it's very good in curing facial palsy, that is ardit. It's good for dry cough. We can eat homemade butter with some rock sugar or mishri in cough. Uh, Butter should be used to stop excessive bleeding through nose, anal canal, vaginal bleeding. Butter plus nakeshar, that is Mucia fera, plus rock sugar is given in excessive bleeding in our day-to-day practice. Ghee increases memory, it is rasayan in its quality, it increases wisdom, it helps in retention of memory, it's a great agnivardhak, it increases body strength, beneficial for intellect, good for eyes health, good for children, nourishment of children, and it nourishes mainly the nervous system, that is Majja Poshak. Now, honey is beneficial for health of eyes. It relieves excessive thirst and hiccups. It works great in nausea, vomiting, conditions. It's great for respiratory disorders. It is great in healing of ulcers. When in condition like loss of taste or smell, honey plus some drops of lemon and lemon juice and some drops of ginger juice, if taken, loss of taste or smell can be cured. In mouth ulcers, honey plus cream, in Marathi we call it sai, that is the cream which comes at upside when we boil the milk. We can mix it with honey and apply on ulcers. It gives great results in mouth ulcers. Next is jaggery. Mostly old jaggery should be used. It increases slightly kapha. Gives strength to muscles. Jaggery plus chickpeas, jaggery plus coconut, dried or wet. Jaggery plus peanuts can be eaten as snack, midday snack, which gives strength to muscles also. Rock candy, rock sugar or mishri. It relieves from burning, excessive thirst, giddiness, epistaxis. Sugar plus water is the basic combination which helps in excessive thirst. Sugar plus jeera, that is cumin powder plus coriander seeds powder, is also used in excessive heat or excessive thirst. Then sesame oil, it helps in weight loss and weight gain if used as abhyanga as well as internally. Uh, तुलानाम कर्षणाय च कारशानाम स्थूलमेव च ऐसा बोला is it helps in weight loss and weight gain also. It is good for muscle strengthening. It used for nasya and used in oil pulling. In nasya and oil pulling, it helps in prevention of the diseases from respiratory tract, upper respiratory tract, as well as lower respiratory tract, as well as infections from throat, mouth, nasopharynx, larynx. It prevents the infections from these places. Castor oil, it's using mostly internally, removes toxins and infections from body after fever mainly. In bloating and pain in abdomen, when we massage with castor oil on belly, it relieves the bloating. In severe cold or cough or breathlessness, if given internally, it removes excess bulgum by anal root, by relieving and relieves the breathlessness or cold or cough conditions. If we massage the castor oil in back pain, lower back pain, abdominal pain, or inflammation, it gives great results. Mustard oil, it increases heat in body and can be used in extreme winters for massage, that is abhyanga, used in pain due to sprain, used for joint pain due to extreme cold. Fruit vegetables means all types of gourds like ash gourd, bottle gourd, sponge gourd, other types of gourds, okra, tomatoes, brinjal, etc. are the fruit vegetables which are good for day-to-day consumption. They relieves constipation, good for regular everyday consumption, healthy options for daily meal preparations. If eaten raw for long time, but if eaten raw for long time, it causes bloating. Leafy vegetables like spinach, fenugreek, kale, celery, radish, lettuce, etc. are mainly leafy vegetables means shark causes difficulty in stool formation. Can be given to those who faces constipation without bloating. It increases vata, so must be consumed by boiling, squeezing out its water, and cooking in oil, that is shallow fry. Swinnam nishpidayat. Acharya says that swinnam nispidate means you boil it, then squeeze it, and then cook it in oil, and then you should use it. Fruits, fruits should not be eaten with milk. This is the first condition with fruits. Fruits which can be eaten often for maintaining health are grapes, pomegranate, coconut, gooseberries, amla, raisins, dates, fig, almonds, walnuts, pistachios, etc. There are a lot of fruits and vegetables, but due to shortage of time and limitation, I'm having some examples here. Fruits which should be eaten in limited quantity are black plum, that is jamun, mango, banana, jackfruit, cashew nuts, apple, etc. Kokum is a great fruit. It's having great other properties also. So I have taken some one or two examples. It's good for treating skin allergies, external as well as internal. It's good in excessive thirst, weakness. It's very refreshing. It's sharbat, that is non-alcoholic, bicarbonate free, homemade drink, gives instant energy. And it's rasavardak, raktavardak also. It increases rasa and rakta dhatu of body, and it's great in pitta shaman. Amla, it's excellent source of vitamin C, as we all know. It's great pitta shamak. It relieves burning in stomach, throat. Amla candy or its powder with water or sugar can be taken in excessive burning. It's useful in chest burning, acidity, acid reflux, inflammations in GIT, as well as urine infections or or burning in micturition also. Rock salt, that is sandal. Uh, we will think that what a salt can be done. It just enhances the taste of the food, but no. In dry or wet cup, mix rock salt with some sesame oil and massage on chest and abdomen, and after that have bath with water, hot water, that is Svedan. It relieves the cough or balgam from chest, and it's throat shodak. Good for everyday use in cooking, and it's rich in minerals. Asafoetida, that is hing, it improves digestion, relieves stomachache, it relieves gases, bloating. Uh, Internally, we can use it with curries and soups. Externally, if we are facing a problem like bloating and stomach, mix some asafoetida with water and apply it on belly in circular motion. It relieves the bloating and stomach pain. Asafoetida 1 part, dry ginger powder 2 parts, jaggery 3 parts, and ghee 2 parts. If we mix all this together and make small balls or pills out of it, it relieves stomach pain, bloating, as well as menstruation pain and indigestion. Black pepper, it's sharp in taste. It relieves wet cough. It increases appetite in cough or cold, headaches. Use black pepper in soups or in meals. Useful in skin allergies, internally and externally. It works great in skin allergies caused due to cough, specifically in shitapitta. Dry ginger, that is sunti, it's hot in potency yet pacifies pitta. It improves digestion. In GIT problems, IBS, anorectal diseases, dry ginger powder with buttermilk is given, and it's having great results. In indigestion, fever, infections, sticky stool, or constipation, dry ginger infused warm water should be used. Loss of taste, anorexia. If we are facing loss of taste or anorexia, ginger juice 2 to 3 drops plus lemon juice plus honey, it improves taste and cures the anorexia. Turmeric, it relieves infections from throat, chest, nasopharynx, larynx, that is upper GI tract as well as lower GI tract. It's a great antiseptic, can be used in healing of fresh or chronic wounds as local application and internally also. Used along with Triphala churna in type 2 diabetes. It's used to treat anorectal diseases by local application with Shar Sutra treatment. It's in oral and respiratory infection. Turmeric decoction is used for gargling in day-to-day life. Cumin or jeera, it's great appetizer, blood purifier. Roasted cumin plus dry ginger powder relieves bloating. Cumin infused water is used for GIT problems, anorexia, acid refluxes. In dysmenorrhea, pain during or before menstruation, dry cumin powder plus jaggery is taken as small balls or tablets. Cumin powder plus coriander seed powder, that is dhania powder, is used for gut health. Next is coriander seeds. It's balancing doshas. It pacifies pitta. Roasted coriander seeds powder plus dry ginger or roasted cumin powder, sugar. Mixture of this helps improves agni, digestion, GIT problems, vomiting, nausea. Coriander seeds plus sugar. It decreases pitta, burning micturition, excessive thirst. coriander water, dhanyak siddha jal. Coriander seeds infused water helps relieve urine problems, urinary tract infections, burning micturition, dysuria, fever, diarrhea, and excessive sweating. Cardamom. If suck or chew or suck the cardamom with only cardamom or with rock sugar, it's useful in nausea, vomiting, acid refluxes, anorexia, mouth ulcers, excessive thirst. It's an antidote for allergies due to banana. It should be eaten with banana to avoid allergies which are caused due to banana. Some people have allergies, like if they eat banana, they start coughing or sneezing, or they have tendency to produce cough in their body. So if they eat cardamom with banana, they should not get these allergies. Uh, can be used as a mouth freshener as well. Cloves are used in anorexia, loss of appetite. Its oil is used in toothache due to dental caries for local application. It can be used as mouth freshener. It relieves bloating and used while cooking lentils for its easy digestion. Sesame seeds, black sesame seeds are good for teeth health. Half teaspoon of roasted black sesame seeds should be consumed by proper chewing. It improves teeth health. Good for health of hair, bones, teeth, nails, etc. Used for improving lactation. Carom seeds, that is ajwain, it relieves gastric pain, stomach ache due to indigestion. Ajwain seeds means carom seeds plus sesame seeds plus fennel seeds plus dill seeds. All are roasted and are mixed and given. This mixture is given to eat after meal, particularly to the lactating mother for good lactation as postnatal care. This is the traditional method used in India. Triphala churna. Triphala churna is not available in every home, but I must insist or suggest that you should have Triphala churna in your kitchen. It's good for eye health, works as rasayana, used for cleaning gut, improves gut health by removing toxins with stool. It pacifies pitta, good for diabetic persons, excellent in wound healing, especially chronic and wet wounds. Its decoction is used for gargling in throat infections, respiratory infections, prevents from pollen allergies. Triphala plus turmeric plus honey is used in respiratory infections, cough, cold, headache, etc. Tulsi or a holy basil. One should must have holy basil at their home. It's used in fever infections. Tulsi juice plus honey is used in respiratory infections, chronic fever or new fever, cough, hiccups. It can be used as mouth freshener. Tulsi decoction is good in infectious fevers. It's a good mosquito repellent. Dengue, chikungunya, or malaria fever in when we are facing these conditions. Tulsi juice or decoction with black pepper is given here in day-to-day practice. Soaked basil seeds with water are good in releasing heat from body and burning micturition. And the last is Panchamrut, and my favorite. It's a mixture of cow milk, curd, ghee, sugar, and honey. It, uh, uh, it's made by mixing all these together, but not in same quantity, in different quantity. It's always used in many Indian festivals and rituals, pujas. It is used in mainly acid problems, acid refluxes, acidity, or heat or pitta problems. It works as excellent moisturizer for skin and hair as well. It gives good skin complexion and it is good for eye, hair, and bone health. There are a lot of ingredients which are remaining. It would be my pleasure to share them as well in future sessions. I will conclude with summary, that is, food is called as Brahma or divine in Indian food culture. Food is the source for good health. Consumption of good and pure food strengthens the body and makes the mind clear. It balances the dosha, builds body components better, as well as helps in proper physiological functioning of excretion. When we understand our kitchen and learn different ingredients and techniques in kitchen, we start to make good eating practices, and this mindfully taken food gives us healthy food, mind and soul as well, which help us live long life. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, all of your attentive presence. Thank you so much, Dr. Amruta, for considering me as a part of your healing or our family. Thank you so much, all the respected eminent speaker, Vaidarajan sir, Satyavat sir, Dhanada ma'am. Thank you so much, all of you.
Thank you, Chinmay. It was a insightful and a very simple presentation, and a lot of things have come out of it. I'm sure Neil Kumar will be asking you about your favorite fruits and vegetables. Vedya Rajan sir, what are your comments on her presentation? And I also have a question, and I think I can see Dr. Anjali smiling as well. She would like to also put in some comments and questions. Before everybody just jumps in with more queries and comments, I want to ask you, what do you think is the best time to consume milk and buttermilk for people? What is your recommendation?
I will start with buttermilk. Buttermilk, you can drink buttermilk in mostly any time in day, but after meal, post meal in afternoon, it works great as a good digest. It helps in digestion, and mostly in anorectal diseases, it works great after meal. And if you are going to drink milk, you can have it in post lunch, but in night before sleep, but in small quantity. Mix some water with it, boil it, and then you should consume milk. Milk can be consumed in morning also, but if you drink milk in empty stomach, it will causes it curdles in body, and it causes ama. So the people who are having good agni should consume milk. But if you are facing digestive problems or loss of appetite, you should not consume milk. Buttermilk is good for you.
Thank you. Vedya Rajan sir, your comment, and then we talk to our founder and director, Neil Kumar, with Dr. Anukul as well. Over to you.
One thing to add in Chinmay's comment, buttermilk in night should be avoided in winter or in the rainy season. We can consume it in hot condition. In summer, it's better, definitely better. Very well and precise presentations by all the speakers from Mumbai and India also. Satyavrat, very good. Sarang sir is always on top. Then Bhairav is a very good speaker and a well-known figure who has traveled a lot. And Chinmay, the third generation in Vaidya family, that is Nana Joshi, then is the father Praveen, and then in third generation, and following everything which was taught by Nanaji or Praveenji. She is following all those things. And in my opinion, if we concised all the presentations, the question was from Neil Kumarji, what good to eat? In my opinion, I should not say any vegetable or any, I should not name any vegetable or any fruit, but well cooked food, warm food. When we feel proper hunger, then we have to eat food, because nowadays, especially in India, all the people eat food at lunchtime, but not as per their appetite. That is one thing. Then eat food with your all these five fingers, because these are excellent example of our what we shall our Agni Dipan, and the five elements which are Prithvi, Jala, Agni, etc. So when we eat food with spoon, first we get the taste of that metal, and then we get the taste of food. And the mana, which is involved in preparing the food by any our mother or wife, is there. So if we eat it with food and with caution, means not to watch TV or mobile or not to speak, that is good for our health. So these are my comments. And Bhairav has explained each and everything well, because nowadays it's like a fad or fashion to visit other part of world and to what I should say, to give improper Ayurvedic tips or improper Ayurveda. It's not good for our Ayurveda and for ourselves also. So thank you very much. Sarang ji has also well explained everything. So thank you, Sarang. And we must take advantage of his preparations, which are very good and healthy and ready to eat, I should say. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Vaidya Rajan Patanki. Dr. Anjali, what are your comments and thoughts on what Dr. Vaidya Chinmay has presented?
Global
Over to you.
Namaste, Dr. Amrita. Global Namaste
Global
to everyone.
Namaste.
Thank you, Dr. V. Chinmay ji. Very good presentation, very informative and very easy to follow for the Indian, like food habits. Tulsi, something very easily available in our garden, something which we really not have to bother to, hunt for the herbs, what you have mentioned. And what you mentioned about the milk, the ghee, the amrit, I think it's so important that simple things are made very easily available for our food habits and for our, gut health or, health of the mind. As you said, it's so good for your mind, mental health, it's so good for your gut health. So my question to you is, if somebody is having a lot of bloating, can tulsi be utilized at all? Like, I know it's used for cough and cold, but can that be used for gut health?
Yes, it can also be used for gut health, but its properties it's work best in respiratory conditions or infections. For your gut health, your kitchen is the key. Means you have cumin, you have coriander seeds, you have some chili powder, you have black pepper. You can use variety of ingredients there. So you should put aside tulsi for her respiratory disorders properties.
Only. Thank you, Dr. Chinmay. Thank you. Thank you, Dr.
Thank you so much.
Amrita.
Thank you, Dr. Anjali. Dr. Anukul, you are our senior resident panelist and also an orthopedician and working with spirituality and lot more. What are your comments and thoughts on the basic things that she has put forward, which she has lighted upon, and what do you like to follow and you follow in your life as well? Over to you.
Thank you very, very much. Global Namaste to everybody.
Global Namaste.
Namaste. Now, the important part that I'm sorry, I've got some paper in my hand, so couldn't leave it. There was something very interesting that about nearly 4 years ago, I did a lot of studying on what is the meaning of food. And that food is not something as simplistic as we think, because in the Ayurveda system, you all have taught us that we are actually different in our constitution. The way we look at it is so every type of food is not meant for everybody. So some people can collect stuff and some people, therefore, general direction that this is good and that's not good, it's a little more, becomes a bit more complicated when you take into account for somebody who by metabolic activities will tend to take more of one thing and not the other thing. Second thing is that some people will quite inherently say that I don't like salads because they are constitutionally a bit different. So I have recognized over time that people choose food based on their requirements and based on their need, and body possibly demands it in certain ways. I therefore I am not judgmental about what they're trying to choose, but as long as they are not completely stuck up with their habits. So that's the point. But here, this is where I learn much more from the Ayurveda experts, because they say, no, that's not the right way of eating, or that's not the right way of doing things. So there was a time I spent a little bit of time with Charaka Samhita, trying to understand a little bit of it, but it's far more complicated. A person like me will have extreme difficulty understanding it straight away. That's number one. Number two is a sequence of eating. It is what do you eat first? Do you eat dal and rice straight away, or do you eat dal and ghee straight away? So there's the sequence of eating, and I've recognized, I will not go into depths of it, But there are 7 steps that I have considered, and at what stage you have to eat what and what stage you should not, whether it's night or day, that's to be taken into account. I have got one thing too for Professor Ulrich. I don't know whether he's there still in our system right now. The use of the word, and I was listening to some commentary by the Center of Advanced Research from USA. Basically, they are working on nanotechnology and use of bhasma in medical systems. The term pure mercury or pure heavy metals should not be used, because for a traditional Westerner, it means you have taken mercury and make it much more purer, so that is much more serious. In reality, it is nanoparticles, and you have actually taken away the toxicity from it. So it's something that must be emphasized to all Ayurveda practitioners. It's a question of how the language is used. And English is not our standard conventional language. Of course, I'm possibly speaking more English than normally. But the reality is, in the conventional Indian system, if you use pure, means it is more heavy than heavy metal itself. But in reality, you're taking away the toxicity from it. And that is why nanoparticles are far more important for curative effects. So I think this is something that must be transmitted to all the things. Taking away the toxicity is an essential part of the process in which Ayurveda should be used. I think for the moment I'll keep quiet. I can go on forever, so that's thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Nikul. Yeah, very rightly said. On this, actually, the right interpretation of these texts are very much the need of an hour, so that they are interpreted and taken away in a right form. Whatever manuscripts have been saying and the scholars have interpreted, it has to be taken up, and that's very rightly said. Let's take a quick comment from our founder and director, Neel Kumar, and then we follow through with Dr. Sarang. Over to you, Neel Kumar. Thank you.
Global Namaste, everybody over here, Healing Our Earth. We are one big family as usual. It's so wonderful. Amrita, what we will do, since Ninad is not here, we will be going to Dr. Rajagopala in a moment.
Dr. Ninal actually is Dr. Chinmay's husband, and he's, I think, waiting with her, right? Yeah.
In that case, if they can courtesy and change the name, please, so we know who it is. And we'll be going to him shortly. So if they could change the name and if he can come on the screen, and we go to him in a moment. And Rajan Bhai, thank you. You mentioned about the foods and you said you will not mention the name of the foods. So I'm going to be bold and guide people that actual foods that can be easily eaten, which is safe. Try to consume at least 30 grams of seeds, sunflower, pumpkin, seeds that suits your body or your needs. Have some nuts. It's good to have some nuts. If you're in a country where avocado is there, have avocado every other day. It's a good fat. So it's very beautiful. If you're in a country where you got washed spinach and washed broccoli, up to 300 grams. I'm also giving you the portion size, so it helps either from calorie point of view or from consumption point of view. That is very useful. So leafy greens are very important. Fruits. If you can eat 1 apple a day, eat it. 1 apple a day, medium size, definitely eat it. And then mix with some different fruits. Try to mix it so that every other day you are using different kind of fruits. Of course, consume fruits that are not too sugary or they don't spike the sugar. That's very useful. So actually follow a diet that is good. Generally drink water. Minimum should be room temperature. Don't add ice. Don't drink cold water. It's not beneficial at all because your body has to bring it to the temperature of your body. So drink that. Every 3 days, maybe sip a bit of honey or mix it with yogurt. If the yogurt has got less than 6 grams sugar per 100 grams, that's very good yogurt. Mix it. Mix it with food. It's okay as well. Yogurt is very good. So we are going to go and name some foods that you can safely eat daily. regardless of what disease you might have or what might be going on in your life. So water is safe, broccoli is safe, spinach is safe, apple generally is safe unless you are intolerant to it. So later, let's bring in some more foods that are very safe to eat and fun to eat. And we can, because the consumer want to know, we always tell them eat 5 fruits and vegetables, but what? In which country? Let's zoom into them and tell them. Amrita, let's go to Ninand. I think he's here on the screen. Yes, he's here. So let's introduce him and then we'll chit chat and we'll go to Dr. Rajagopal and then Professor Naveen Gupta, who is with his guest already lined up. So at Healing Our Earth, we love open session discussions democratically to bring love, unity, knowledge, entertainment free of charge. Over to you, Amrita. Thank you.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. Thank you, everyone. Please stay around and we have a panel discussion further. And let's welcome Dr. Ninad Kulkarni. Dr.
Yes,
Ninad,
thank you.
you're going to talk about the Triyopstambha, which is one of the important 3 pillars, and a lot of emphasis in Ayurveda has given on these 3 pillars of life for sustainability as well as healthy life.
Yeah.
And what have you lined up for us on these topics in relation to the 3 pillars of life? Let's let our people and our viewers know about it. Over to you for the next 10 to 15 minutes. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Global namaste to everyone. I have some points. Let's discuss it. Share.
So as you're going to talk on the diet, sleep, and celibacy,
Yep.
let's hear Dr. Ninad what he has to say about these 3 things in Ayurveda.
As previously, Joshi ma'am as my wife has told about all about Ahar. So I'll just give a glance to Ahar. So introduction.
So Ninand,
Yes.
you are not sharing your screen. Double
Okay.
click to enter the full screen mode, and then we will tell you when the screen propagates. You are now appearing live. The screen share is not done, so take your time.
Yeah.
So Amrita, it's so wonderful the very topics that we are covering. Each one of them bringing different tips and different guidance to people. And Ninand, you are still not sharing your screen.
Yeah,
Double
I'm trying.
click to enter the screen mode.
Double tick.
Yeah, Neil Kumar, and it's very, very interesting how these traditional knowledge systems have the versatility of living about life and the sustenance, and yet has a lot of depth of insight, understanding of science, spirituality, and a lot more wisdom that it integrates together for the
Thank you.
people.
Thank you, Amrita. Ninand, stop screen share. You are not able to screen share at the moment. So don't worry, we can chit chat with you. So
Yeah.
Amrita, let's chit chat with Ninand because it's okay, Ninand, if the screen share is not propagating. Don't worry, you can tell us about it. Take your time and give us the tips and the particular topics that you want people to understand. Remember, the consumer at the other end are not Ayurveda experts. So go ahead, Ninand.
Okay, so as my screen is not working, there's some malfunction in the screen sharing. Sorry for that. I'll share some points on my view. Role of Travastamba in improving the bowel habits. Day to day, we have bowel habits problem. As my wife told all about the Ahara, I'll give a short glance on Ahar. In Ayurveda, Travastamba refers to 3 fundamental supports of life that maintains the health and well-being. Those are Ahar, Nidra, and Brahmacharya. Each of these contributes significantly to the gut health and regular bowel movements, which are essentially for Samadosha, Samagni,
And the
Samadhatu, and
screen is,
Malakriya.
Ninand, the screen is on now. Just
Yeah.
maximize it.
Okay. So, Ahara, I'll go to the Ahar, which is diet we regularly consume. Ahar is the foremost pillar of the life and has direct and profound impact on digestion, metabolism, and excretion. So, we'll go for the Ayurvedic understanding. Ayurveda emphasizes the qualitative and quantitative aspects of the food. Food should be appropriate to one's Prakriti, Agni, Desha, Kala, and Vyadhi Avastha. The timing, Kala Bhojana sequencing, and preparation also influences the gut motility. The timing, of the food is very important. Positively effects on bowel habits. So the food should be snigdha, fiber rich, protein rich, and use of ghee should be done very well, especially go-ghruta. As we have talked a lot about ahar, we'll jump to the point nidra. Now, day to day life, nidra has been a big question of lifestyle. Sleep is a crucial for physiological repair, especially for the digestive tract, and poor sleep or irregular sleeping habits can lead to impaired digestion and irregular bowel habits. Ayurvedic perspective on Nidra is proper sleep ensures the homeostasis of dosha, especially Vat, which governs bowel movement. In Nidra Nash, the sleep deprivation, which we call it as sleep deprivation, Vat gets vitiated, leading to the constipation, bloating, and dryness. That summarily we can conclude as it increases the Vat in body.
So
Positive effects of bowel habits.
Ninan, just one moment before you go to Brahmacharya. Are you
Yeah.
trying to show slide one by one? Because it's fixed at introduction only.
Yeah, those slides are just the summarized slides.
Yes, but at the moment your slide is fixed at introduction, you are at the Nidra. Shortly you'll be going to Brahmacharya. Your slides are not moving in case if you got slide on each.
Okay. Is it moving now?
No, till you actually propagate it. So maybe you click it for it to go to the next slide.
Okay.
Just use if you are using a mouse.
Yeah, let me try.
Yeah.
Is it moving now?
No. You can either go on the left bar and click the one you want, or if you right click it, or just make sure that the slideshow is on so you can go step by step.
Okay.
You are fixed on introduction slide at the moment.
There's some network issue here. We are facing some network issue.
Okay, don't worry. Then we can see your expression. So we were at a sleep, which was very important, and I think you were going to go to the Brahmacharya more.
Yeah.
Go ahead and discuss that slowly, gently.
Okay. For the time being, we'll chat on. So my next point was Brahmacharya, after sleep. Okay, let me finish the... Is it visible? Slide is visible?
Yeah, you're back to the bowel habits, which you have already discussed.
Oh, yes. Now let's take a glance look of Brahmacharya. So the Brahmacharya in broader sense means energy conservation, moderation, and mental discipline, which contributes the gut-brain axis stability. Ayurvedic insights for Brahmacharya are excessive sexual indulgence leads to vata aggravation, weakness of Majja Dhatu, Shukra Dhatu, and disturbed bowel movements as it increases loss of vata in body. Mental agitation due to unregulated sensual indulgence affects manas and vata, disturbing the gut motility. Positive effects of bowel movements. Controlled sexual activity helps perceive ojas, maintains of neurological balance, and regulates the apan vayu. Reduces the mental stress, indirectly supporting health, digestion, and elimination. Okay. Here is the modern correlation for Trayapstamba. It's just a readable note and there's no description for that. I'll summarize the points for Trayapstamba. The Trayapstamba is the triad of Ahar, Nidra, and Brahmacharya, which provides foundational approach to improving, maintaining health and bowel habits, regulation of Vat dosha, especially Apan Vayu, enhancement of Agni, and maintenance of mental calmness and biological rhythms of the body. Okay.
So Nina, switch off the screen because you are talking something else and screen is showing bowel habits only. Just switch it off. You don't need it.
Yeah.
Switch it off. Let's concentrate on bowel habits because that affects everybody.
Yeah.
Because that is so switch off the screen share, please.
Switch off the screen.
Just switch that. Yes, now we can see your expression. Let's concentrate just on the bowel habits. Give us some tips over the next 5 minutes. Give some tips of good bowel habits or good food, or what should one be doing either on a daily basis to have a regular bowel movements and hence avoid constipation or headaches or uneasiness. What are your tips just purely for bowel movements?
Nowadays, we get Gogruta. It's very easily accessible everywhere. It's a healthy fat. You can consume 3 to 5 teaspoons of Gogruta before your meal.
And in
Whatever
English,
the
what
meal
is
plan
that?
is,
What is that
whatever
in
the,
English?
in English.
Yes, what is?
Sorry, pardon, please.
You said we can have Gomutra. What is that in English?
Not Gomutra, Gogruta. Ghee.
Gogruta?
Go ghee. I'm talking about the ghee,
Okay, the
which comes
ghee.
from cow.
Okay, cow ghee you are talking about,
Cow
right?
ghee. Yeah.
Because
I'm
the
talking
audience
about
is
the,
not, so that you know, this is a global platform. The
yeah.
audience can be Filipinos, South African, American, all kind of people who
Yes.
are there in the social media watching. So
Yes.
any terminology that you use, whether it's Sanskrit or Hindi, do
Uh,
translate into English so they know what it is.
yes, definitely. Thank you. So cow ghee, I'm telling cow ghee. It's a best medicine or it's a best usability for lifestyle. We can consume it 2 to 3 teaspoon before our meals, whatever the meal plan is, whatever the composition of meal is. It provides good gut bacteria, it provides good gut environment, gut flora, etc. It's a good thing. One thing, if I have to suggest, it's a go growth, that is cow ghee.
Okay, so one of your favorite is cow ghee.
Yeah,
Maybe
my
they
favorite.
can include that in their diet if such is available in that country. Generally,
Yes.
wherever Asians are, they do import it as well. So it will be easy to find. And from a food point of view, from fruits
From
and
food of point of view,
vegetables.
if I would like to give some tips, that if you should avoid caffeine in your diet.
Okay,
I
avoid
have my
caffeine.
personal experiences on tea, coffee. I used to have some stomach problems. So I have some cases of stomach problems. I have completely cut off their tea, coffee, and caffeine from their diet, and it reduces the acid reflexes, and thus it comes in their benefits of bowel movement.
And when
It,
you reduce tea or coffee or caffeine, because generally people are addicted to it, and if they don't have their coffee or tea, they get headache or they get irritated. Did you have any withdrawal symptoms?
withdrawal symptoms comes from 1 week, but it is completely related to sleep. So as we complete the sleep time, so it will be recovered as per me.
So good sleep is also important. Is that correct?
Yeah, yeah. The second point of Trayostamba, the second pillar of Trayostamba is sleep. Sleep should be completely of 8 to 9 hours, or it differs on the routine of a person. But the stimulants, if we cut off in the routine, will definitely add on for the good gut and bowel movements and overall life.
And are you tempted back with your caffeine and tea and coffee drinking?
Sorry?
Are you tempted to go back to your coffee and tea
No,
drinking?
never. No. I don't
So
think it's just an habit which we have made our body physiologically. We don't need caffeine to stimulate ourselves. As we complete our sleep, we feel fresh. I have my personal experiences on that.
so there you are. That's a personal experience. In case if you are
Yeah, and we
addicted
can
to,
replace it with pancha rasayan or any kind of a rasayan.
so there you are. Those who are listening to us, in case if you are addicted to tea and coffee and caffeine, and your sleep is very haphazard and your bowel movements are affected by it, try to give it up or at least reduce and see if it makes it happy. And Ninad has a personal experience throughout his journey. He has found that.
Yeah.
So, what other tips have you got? Let's just stick to bowel movements because that's every day in everybody's life.
Buttermilk is also good for the bowel movement and gut flora.
Okay,
In
buttermilk we have
diet,
discussed.
jwari roti, that means what we call for jwari, I don't know. Sorghum,
Okay, yeah,
veggies.
very much available in Far East, which is all
Yes,
okay. And
yes.
buttermilk, sometimes we call it sour milk. Buttermilk is very good. Um, it's nice, particularly in the
The
summer
one thing is
months.
that I have got an experience of that If we cut off the tea coffee from our diet, there is a reduction in levels of IBS, irritable bowel syndrome. As the excessive acid in the stomach reduces, in our gut reduces, it normalizes. The alkalinity of the stomach maintains.
And
So
of
I
course,
will, yeah,
to bring body at the alkaline level is very good for us,
yeah. The
which
pH of
can.
the body comes to normal, natural, and in one product, if one thing I have to promote for the health tip is the rasayan should be done once in a year.
Okay, so those are personal experience from Ninan. Let's take a quick comment from Anukul, and then we go to Dr. Rajagopal, and we carry on. Anukul, bowel movements, very important, isn't it? Part of our life.
Thank you very much. Yes, yes. The very helpful in sets of information. One thing is about I always get a bit what do you call worried about my own self, and that is where now I want to ask all the Ayurvedic experts the concept of sleep and how many hours of sleep is right. Now, let me tell this to you. I am 68 years old, and I usually sleep no more than 3 or 4 hours, and I've done it for God knows since how many years, from the age of 14 or 15. And everybody says that, oh, hang on, you're not sleeping well enough. And I don't find even those many hours of sleep necessary for me. I'm pretty excited and keep on doing my. But if I feel like sleeping, I can sleep longer. There's no issue. Now, what constitutes the concept of the sleep and the quantum of sleep? And I'm asking the Ayurvedic expert because you all know, but as far as I'm concerned, my mind is involved. And when I'm tired, I automatically go off to sleep. But what is interesting is when I'm busy with some work, that thing keeps on playing in my mind. And when I wake up next time, I come up with much better idea and bigger ideas. I don't know how it happens. But
So
I've asked
our
some of the yogis who also say that 3 or 4 hours of sleep is good enough. So
so
in our
let's
traditional English system also we say that you should at least sleep for 8 hours. But what constitutes the right amount of sleep?
So let's chit chat in a while after we go to Dr. Rajagopala.
Yes.
What constitutes enough sleep? Generally say that 8 to 9 hours is good, minimum 7 hours. Our consultant pediatric expert surgeon over here says he's okay, he's still alive after just averaging 4 hours or maybe 5 hours throughout his life. He's happy, he's still okay. So let's discuss that in a while, and let's go and welcome Dr. Rajagopala. He has been part of Healing Our Earth before. So today he is going to bring some medicinal wealth for children, child health. Global Namaste to you, Dr. Rajagopala. How are you?
Global Namaste to you all. I think I'm clearly audible to you all.
Very much loud and clear. If you could maximize your screen, please.
Yeah, please, I'll go. Yeah, the screen is full now. Can you see that?
Yes, nice and clear. Medicinal wealth for child health. Over to you.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Global Ayurveda Group, especially Dr. Amrita and Dr. Neil, for inviting me. I'm basically an Ayurveda pediatrician. I look after children through Ayurveda. And in addition to that, I have other responsibilities in my institute. I'm working with the All India Institute of Ayurveda, New Delhi. Earlier, I was with the Institute of Postgraduate Teaching and Research, Gujarat Ayurveda University, Jamnagar. And now, since last 2016, I'm here. For a year period, I had been to Sydney, Australia as an Ayurveda chair, deputed in Ministry of Ayush. There, my role was an Ayurveda person, not as a pediatrician. But here, now I'm talking on Ayurveda pediatric components part. Just a minute, sir. The medicinal wealth, as you know, much explanation is not required for this. It refers to the sum total of knowledge, skill, practices related to the use of natural resources, the prevention and for the prevention and treatment of diseases, for promotion of health and overall well-being. In children, particularly physiological, cognitive, immunological, psychosocial systems are in development phase, and this wealth, when you're using this natural wealth, we must be very careful in using, because all things are not fit for children. Lot of restrictions are there. Some of the medicinal plants, some of the medicinal formulations are not to be used in children, whereas there are some exclusive preparations exclusively for the children. The Ayurveda, the reason is Ayurveda identifies childhood period, that is Balya Avastha, as a vulnerable period at crucial phase where proper interventions are to be selected for swastha rakshana, that is maintenance of health, as well as for the treatment of diseases. In addition to that, one more thing is Vyadhi Kshamatva we call in Ayurveda, that is the immunity or disease resistance power of the body. The Kashyapa Samhita, of course, this is the book of Ayurveda pediatrics, which was written about 2000 years ago. What we get today is in Sanskrit form in a distorted version, but of course, we are getting good number of chapters available. Here, strength is life by itself. That is what he says. When we talk about Ayurveda pediatrics, yes, it is all not only for pediatrics as such, it is for Ayurveda as a whole. Deha Bala, the strength of the body. Agni Bala, the strength of digestion. These are very important. They're more important in childhood period too, because dhatu, the tissues in the body, are in the phase of growing or maturity. So when the maturity is taking place, the supplementation or the support should be proper, for which Agni or the digestion, the nutrition should be good. Consideration of choice of drugs specific to children. As I was telling, there are some drugs which, of course, we can use freely in childhood period. Some drugs are there we should use with caution. The best example is this session itself. Many our previous speakers, they have talked about ashwagandha. Ashwagandha is a wonderful drug. We can use in children also, but it should be used with the caution. The reason is ashwagandha has androgenic hormone stimulation activity, and if you are using in childhood period, premature precautious these things can take place. Those things are to be kept in mind. Similarly, there is another drug, Vidari, Ipomia digitata. Vidari, it's a tuberous, and this tuber also, when we are using, we should be very cautious, because we have seen cases wherein Vidari is used in adults, resulting into gynecomastia. But in children, yes, definitely you can understand. Dosing in children, dosage, the posology part of medicines, whatever you're using, that is also vital in childhood practice or in pediatric practice. We should be very careful. The relevance of Ayurveda in modern times is in reference to the immunity, in reference to the gut health, the neuro development and neurological conditions or management of neurological conditions. Certain other issues are there. The very fed subject is Garbha Samskara nowadays. In India, a lot of training programs are being organized on this Garbha Samskara. That means antenatal care and process for procedures to be done during the antenatal period. The health begins in the womb. I say it is not at the womb level, it begins before conception also. Healthy parenthood, the partner should be healthy, and then only healthy conception will take place and healthy womb will come. Herbs for maternal health. There are a good number of herbs are available. Shatavari, Ashwagandha, Amalaki, the most commonly used herbs, which can be used judiciously. And there are certain procedures, certain drugs are there which are called as Medhya Rasayanas. Yes, the Medhya Rasayanas play a vital role in childhood period. Garbhini Paricharya, Masanumasika, the daily monthly regimes, or every month what is to be done, what not to be done. These are also explained in the classics. That also plays a vital role in child health and mental health, particularly care of the psychological part. This is also very important. Children are not miniature adults. Charaka Samhita, which was written around 3000 years ago, says, Ta eva dosha dushyascha vyadhayascha tadeva. It is in Sanskrit that says the functioning of the body, physiological functioning of the body, the anatomical structure of the body, as per Ayurveda, that is dosha, vata, pitta, kapha. The same thing we can see in children also. Similar is the case with diseases also, but the difference is in the selection of medicine and dosage. Other than that, metabolic rhythms are different. Dhatu, tissue maturation timeline. This is taking place during the childhood period. Agni, the digestive or metabolic fire, variability is very common in children. And Prakriti and Bala. Bala refers to strength, particularly to the immunity or immune strength of the body. Therefore, a child-centered framework of medicinal application is essential irrespective of the medicines and plant medicines, herbal medicines, herbo minerals, whatever it is. The domains of medicinal wealth in Ayurveda for children, see in the preventive health, if you see, Lehana Karma, this is a very unique chapter or unique application, unique concept mentioned in Ayurveda pediatrics, that is immune boosting medications. There are a lot of medicines mentioned as immune boosters, but some of them are very important. One is Swarna Prashana, administration of gold-based preparations. Second thing is Ghrita, the clarified butter or ghee, preferably cow ghee. Third one is Madhu, honey. Honey is said to be very good antigenic material for the children, and plants like Brahmi, that is Centella asiatica or Gotakola, Shankha Pushpi, and lot of other drugs are there. Coming to Swarna Prashana as such, Swarna Prashana, a lot of studies are being conducted here. Under my supervision also, I have conducted at least 4 or 5 studies on Swarna Prashana. One of the studies on children attending the school, particularly preschool, age of 5 years, we have tried this Swarna Prashana, and what we have seen in the study is the concentration span improves, the memory span improves. On the other hand, in the clinical practice, hundreds of Ayurveda Vaidyas all over India, what they say is the children administered with the Swarna Prashana, the visit to hospital comes down, seasonal illnesses comes down, activity profile improves. So Swarna Prashana is one of the wonderful contribution of Ayurveda pediatrics for the public health in children particularly. Then comes the Jata Karma Samskara. Jata Karma Samskara refers to the newborn care immediately after birth. Of course, there are certain things which are very important in Jata Karma Samskara, which plays very vital role also. The administration of honey and ghee, clarified butter, along with plants like vacha. Vacha is Acorus calamus. The tuber of vacha we take, we rub it with honey and clarified butter and just apply over the tongue. This is again a good measure of improving non-specific general immunity. Then comes the Stanya or Stanya Pariksha and Stanya Dushti. That means Stanya is referring to breast milk. Stanya Pariksha means examination of breast milk, and Stanya Dushti means vitiation or breast milk is becoming a cause for the diseases. This is very, very unique in Ayurveda, and in the clinical practice, we come across such cases. One of the best example is lactose intolerance. In lactose intolerance condition, we name it as Kaphaja Stanya Dushti. Stanya Dushti, the vitiation of breast milk has taken place because of impure or vitiated Kapha dosha. If you treat them to some extent or to a major extent, the lactose intolerance also gets cleared in the child. Coming to the promotive health, yes, there are a lot of rasayanas or rejuvenation drugs are available. The most common is Chavanaprasha, then Mandukaparni rasayana, and a lot of other rasayanas are available. But you see, in pediatric age group, what I have seen is, instead of mentioning the linctures which contains clarified butter, that is Ghrita, and jaggery or sugar and other things, clarified butter-based preparations, what we call as Ghrita Kalpana, like Manduka Brahmi Ghrita, Saraswata Ghrita, Kalyanaka Ghrita, these are all medicated ghee preparations available. They play a vital role in the early childhood period. They have two things. They can cross, or the fat part can cross blood-brain barrier, and fat, of course, supports nutrition part also. Second thing is, in the promotive health is Dinacharya and Rutucharya, the daily regimes and the seasonal regimes. This may vary from country to country. Within India also, we have much variation in this. What is applicable to the society? What is applicable to the particular family? What they are practicing? Within that, a healthy practice. That is also supportive of health. Abhyanga, or application of oil to the body, or medicated oil massage, is a healthy practice, which of course strengthens the body, strengthens the muscles. Along with that, it prevents certain infections too. There are some medicated oils available like Bala Taila, Lakshadi Taila. These are all medicated oils. Then another one important thing is Murdha Taila. Murdha Taila means application of oil on the scalp or head, which we are forgetting. Lot of medicated oils are there. If nothing is available, simple gingerly oil application will do. Or otherwise, if you get at least a year-old clarified butter, that is Purana Ghrita, that also can be applied on the scalp, on the head, and this definitely helps in preventing as well as improving the health, particularly sleep, the diurnal cycle, all these things will be corrected. It is said in Ayurveda that Nityam Kshira Ghrita Abhyasaha. Every day using Kshira and Ghrita. Kshira is milk and Ghrita is clarified butter. My earlier speaker also told that Ghrita is good. Cow's ghee, clarified butter from cow milk is said to be good. Yes, it is. For children, definitely it is good. From the curative side, of course, there are hundreds of medicinal preparations available. I have written some of the disease conditions here as well as some medicines or some combinations here. Kasa Shwasa means respiratory diseases. You can use Sitopala. This is a polyherbal combination. Talisadi Churna, it is a polyherbal combination. Vasa Valeha is a lincture prepared with the Vasa, Adatoda Vasica, Justicia Adatoda plant. If there is fever, you can use Godanti Bhasma. It's again a Bhasma preparation, calcium-rich preparation. There are other medicines too. In indigestion, in constipation, in skin diseases, as a nootropic or memory enhancer, in case of worm infestations, in case of recurrent infections. Yes, we have ample of drugs, but only thing is the same medicines, what we are using in adults, the same thing you can use in children also, but difference will be in the mode of administration, the media of administration, as well as the dose quantity. Dosage principles, of course, there are certain conditions or certain principles laid down by our ancient authors. The dushya, the system involved, desha, the place where the child lives, bala, the strength of the child, the time period, whether it is summer, winter, things are varying. Prakriti, the constitution of the child, agni means digestive fire or digestion capacity of the child. All these things are to be considered when you're fixing the drug dosage. And along with that, of course, what adjuvants you are using, that is also important. And in children, of course, 4 adjuvants are mentioned to be mentioned or said to be better. That is madhu, honey, ghrita, the clarified butter, kshira, milk, or sugar. Sugar means it is not the present day sugar. We are supposed to use the sugar candy or jaggery. These are, of course, I have collected from some publications, some of the medicinal plants and formulations used in the management of different disease conditions for children. I'm sorry, because the table will be copied from publications, so I cannot increase the font size and other things. Lot of plants are available. Some of the important things here, see, the plant P. incarnata is said to be good for ADHD condition, which is common in children. The plant Ginkgo biloba, not very specifically mentioned in Ayurveda, but in higher altitudes of India, Ginkgo is available, and it is also said to be good for ADHD. Ginkgo robusta, Bella serrata. These are some of the medicinal plants which can be used in different conditions. Sorry for this. These are all the plants which are collected from different publications. And yes, coming to children specifically, for the neurodevelopment part, yes, plants like Brahmi, Centella asiatica, Gotakola, Shankhapushpi, that is Clitoria ternacea, they act as nootropics. There are 4 major Medhya Rasayana or nootropic drugs mentioned by Charaka. The four are, one is Brahmi, Shankhapushpi, Vacha, and Guduchi. Sorry, Yashtimadu and Guduchi. Yashtimadu is licorice, Indian licorice, and Guduchi is Stenospora cordifolia, the famous antiviral drug. To improve immunity, you can go for particularly for the Swarna Prashana, the gold administration. Of course, it is not that gold administered as such. You have to prepare, or bhasma, the ash of gold is to be prepared. The first thing is gold, raw gold is processed for shodhana, clearing the impurities. Then it is converted into ash form, and then it is used. The dose of gold ash or Swarna Bhasma is very minimum 0.01 milligram to 0.2 milligram we are using per dose. Similarly, Chavanaprash is very famous. Similarly, Kushmanda Rasayana is available. Kushmanda is white pumpkin, or what we call in Hindi, what we call it as kaddu. Petha. The lincture prepared of that is also said to be good. For the delay in growth, you can use ashwagandha with caution. you can use certain procedures or Shashtika Shali preparation, that's rice variety preparations you can use. In recurrent infections, you can use Balachatur Churna, that is a polyherbal formulation, Sitopaladi, a polyherbal formulation, those can be used. And in skin conditions, application of oil, Abhyanga is good. And a very specific oil is mentioned here, Nalpamaradi, that is of Panchavalkala prepared oil. These are some of the herbs which are, of course, in pediatric practice very commonly can use. Ashwagandha is one to be used with caution. Other than that, Haridra, Tulasi, Nagara or Shunti, that is ginger. Pipali is long pepper. Nimba, that is neem. Karpuravali or Ajumo. These are some common medicinal plants which can be used. Kumari or aloe vera is one. See, aloe vera has got wonderful action in case of burns. If there is a burn, you just apply the aloe vera pulp. Immediately you have to apply it so that the blister formation and other things can be restricted or minimized. The other side, what you can see, all are kitchen items. My previous speaker has very detailed and very beautifully explained the kitchen items, how it can be used in treating the disease conditions. Yes, kitchen should be the first primary health center for any illness. These are some of the common formulations, polyherbal formulations, which I am using in my day-to-day practice. Polyherbal formulations, of course, abundantly available in India. I don't know about other countries. Yes, in Australia, when I was there for a year period, I have seen many of these drugs available there too. Drugs like Mustakadyarishta or Mustarishta, good for digestive health. Amrutarishta is a very good antipyretic. Hingvashtaka Churna, good for digestive health. Then Aravindasava, Saraswatarishta, yes, they are good nootropic as well as immune promoters. Vidangarishta is good for worm infestations. Ashtamangala Ghrita is a medicated ghee, it's a nootropic formulation. Shankhavati, Chitra, they are all good for gut health. Mahasudarshana Ghanavati is one formulation which contains about 40 plus herbal ingredients in it. My experience is in case of recurrent typhoid fever, I am using this Mahasudarshana and I am getting good response. Swarna Prashan, of course, as I said, yes, it is a very good practice. Earlier the better, younger the age, Swarna Prashana has better response. Elder the age, of course, the action is limited. This is another folklore practice in India. Of course, Oramarannu is a Malayalam term which is practiced in Kerala, but it is not only in Kerala. People from Maharashtra may be remembering this newborn baby, and in early childhood period, neonatal period, grandmas, they used to rub certain roots, rub certain rhizomes with either with water or with honey and make lick to the child. Sometimes Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, they use particular things. Katuki or Picrorhiza kurova, it's a high altitude plant tuber. That is one of the common things used all over. And of course, this is one formulation. Of course, it's well documented. That is why I just highlighted. All those practices of our grandmas, they are good, definitely good, because they are time tested and safe.
Grandma practices were the best because we need to go back to the grandma. So, Dr. Rajagopal, can you conclude, please, because we need to move on? But wonderful.
Yeah, it's concluded. Prakara Yoga is another thing, of course. It's again a textual reference. And as I said, Panchakarma measures as a treatment aspect we can do, but as a preventive aspect, only Abhyanga is advised. Other than that, nothing is advised for the children. Kitchen should be the primary care center, and balcony or your kitchen garden. That also a good ideal practice which can help in preventing common illnesses. This is the last take-home message. Sarve bhavantu sukhinah, sarve santu niramayaha. Ayurveda Divasa, the international or Ayurveda Day is celebrated as a fixed day now. Earlier it was Dhanteras or just a day before Diwali, but now Government of India has fixed 23rd September every year. Let us celebrate this together. And thank you all for patience hearing, and global namaste to all. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Rajagopala. If you could turn your screen off. Ayurveda Day, Ayurveda for every day, everyone.
Yeah,
that will be very beautiful because it's as what Eric has said, that Ayurveda has got a very good future. So, Dr. Rajagopala, thank you for bringing tips for children too. and maybe on a children and kids and teen episode, maybe we can bring it. And you, of course, carry a lot of experience. You got a lot of knowledge in Ayurveda. So thank you very much. We'll take a quick comment from Anukul on that. Anukul, how did you enjoy the presentation? And then we move to Professor Naveen and the guest.
It was very helpful, very extremely helpful, because there's so many interesting information, particularly for management of the kids. But one particular thing I liked most was taking care during the pregnancy. I think that's a very vital part. Pregnancy and preparation for pregnancy, those are very essential part of the neural development for the child and how the entire internal environment is made. And these are, I think, culturally and socially are attached with the Indian traditions. And I think that's one thing worth appreciating.
Thank you. Thank you, Anukul. And Amrita, you, of course, you love children, you like and nurturing and enhancing children knowledge. What a wonderful presentation by Dr. Rajagopala. A quick comment from you, and then we move on to Professor Naveen Gupta. Over to you, Amrita.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. Thank you, Dr. Anukul. Dr. Rajagopala, Global Namaste. And I am really very delighted to have you at this platform. You have been at Ayurveda chair as well, and you have been diligently working in Ayurveda, especially with the Balrog, the pediatric departments, and you've done a lot of efforts in putting up Ayurveda in connection with the children as well as the disorders. And I would like to have your opinion on just 2 lines of your opinion on autism and Ayurveda. And we would like to have this talk further on some of the other episodes before we move to Dr. Naveen as well as our lovely Sharon. Yes, thank you.
Thank you very much. Autism spectrum disorders, these are 2 entities where Ayurveda can contribute heavily. What we have seen in one of the studies in my hospital, in All India Institute of Ayurveda, Delhi, one of my PhD scholar has worked on autism itself. And we have wonderful response here. See, certain conditions are that cannot be cured, but we can definitely manage, and we can definitely improve, and we can definitely offer a better quality of life. Yes, Ayurveda is able to do this. Certain Panchakarma procedures we have to do. It may appear as a rude procedures at times because application of nasya, nasal administration in children is very difficult. But if you do that, the response is wonderful. The very first thing is eye-to-eye contact improves. And then repetitive movements, repetitive actions comes down. And child may not run in the front row, but child definitely runs with the group.
That's really lovely. In fact,
Amrita, that's going to be so useful in the autism episode that we are going to bring, and also children with less ability. So, Dr. Rajagopala, thank you very much. You've been contributing to Healing Our Earth many times. We are very proud of you. Let's bring Ayurveda to forefront, back to natural living. You said grandma, include grandfather as well, because some of the farmers long way back used to bring the jari booties from the farm, and Hanuman actually did it. Hanuman was so clever. He didn't know what to bring, so he just brought the whole mountain. And of course, the meaning of it was that he brought as many herbs that he could, so Lakshman Bhai can be there when we return back to Ayodhya. So thank you very much, Dr. Rajagopala. And let's welcome Dr. Rajagopala. Let's welcome Sharon Rose from America, our senior host who also knows Dr. Naveen Gupta. Amrita, let's say hello to Sharon, and then over to you with Naveen Gupta. Thank you.
Thank you, Neil Kumar.
Global Namaste, everyone.
Global Namaste, Sharon.
It's, as always, a joy to be with you and see my dear friends today. And what a wonderful topic. You know, we're all working so hard to bring alternative and complementary medicine, which we may call integrated health, to everyone in the world because we need it. We really need it.
Yes, Sharon. And before I move to Dr. Naveen Gupta, I will not let you go without talking about your award-winning movie that talks about the chi and the prana, and the same prana that Ayurveda talks about, and it has won a Best Health Movie award in Cannes 2025, which is really remarkable on healing
Well, I
with the
have
chi. So
news.
the quantum chi, yes.
I have
So
news.
what's
It just now it's a finalist in the Paris Woman Cinefest.
oh wow.
Yes. Well, I've applied to many festivals over the next year. They'll be happening, film festivals. So I'm really hoping to get the word out throughout the world on not only Qigong and traditional Chinese medicine, but of course, Ayurveda, they go hand in
So
hand.
how has Ayurveda inspired you?
Oh my goodness. Well, I first encountered it when I was living with Sitara Devi, my Guruji, in the 80s in Mumbai, and I got dysentery. And
Sharon,
yes.
shortly we want to know a bit more about it. While Naveen is here,
Okay.
Amrita, can you make sure Sharon, Naveen talk as well? Naveen, if you can propagate the idea of the film, which has won an award now, maybe in Luxembourg, Switzerland, and Holland, where you got the contact, let's see if we can propagate Sharon there as well. So, Amrita, if you can facilitate that conversation with Naveen, with maybe the local organization, he'll try to see if even they would like to screen it or give some award or maybe even present it. Okay.
Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you. I'll have a screener, hopefully by tomorrow.
So Sharon, keep in touch with Naveen and Amrita, and shortly we want to know more about it. Let's go to Naveen Gupta and the smiling guest who are ready to rock and roll with us. Over to you, Amrita.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. Thank you, Sharon. We'll catch up very soon with all that. Global Namaste, Dr. Naveen Gupta, and a very good afternoon to both of you. Dr. Naveen Gupta, you yourself have been into Ayurveda since so many years. You practice and spread Ayurveda and the messages of lifestyle and the lively talks that you give in connection with spirituality and Ayurveda. So over the next few minutes, we would like you to firstly introduce our guests that you have with you for us and also give insights on spirituality and Ayurveda. So over to you for the next few minutes. Thank you.
Namaste. Jai Shri Krishna.
Jai
My
Shri
guest today is in fact, he's more than a guest. He's my mentor and also an upcoming Ayurveda student and an expert on Brahma Samhita and Sushu Samhita. So I introduce here Professor Dr. Yash Gupta, a renowned plastic surgeon in this country who brought Sushruta's wisdom in his all surgeries here in this country. And he's an exponent of Brahma Samhita. He will say more words after I say, because he mentioned to me already that just introduce my name and later on he will speak. And please, with the permission of the chair, I would like that he speaks after me so that then I will take less time now. So my topic today is Krishna Sarthya Vedya. First of all, I'm here at the feet of Bhagwan Shri Krishna with my prostrated salutations for the great courage, grace, help, and wisdom God bestows upon Ayurveda and on me to undertake the project Srimad Bhagavad Gita in human physiology and to see to its near completion, which shall be possible only by the Sarthi. And now to Sharon. Sharon, 2 weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago, I was supervising Panchakarma of an Oscar winner in Salisbury in Switzerland. And I will not name it now on the platform since I have not asked her. And with her, I'll be at Cannes in the film festival. And with her, I've been many times. And he's a very, very good Ayurveda student and Ayurveda follower. So I guide her for last, I don't know how many years, but she's a good friend. And we together talked about Ayurveda in a very big way. And then probably with a good topic, good thing, because she's an Oscar winner. So we'll come out with a good film in near future. Maybe I will move to US for that purpose. Thank you. So I come back to my topic now. This Krishna as Sarathi. You see, I will begin with the first sutra. Dharmartha kama moksha nam arogyam amulum uttamam. Dharma, the religious austerity, the auspiciousness, morals, duty. Artha, the material well-being. I say as if material well-being. Prosperity. Kama, joy, pleasure. And I again say it is emotional fulfillment. And then to moksha, liberation, the spiritual enlightenment, coming out of the bondage. And this can happen only with arogya. Arogya means disease-free. What is disease-free? To be at ease. So here all of us are at ease. When you are at ease, you are free from disturbance in your ease. So you are at ease. And that is called swastha. Swastha. I stay in myself. That's the definition of swastha in Ayurveda VTAU. In essence, the Krishna's role as charioteer and a guide is a metaphor for spiritual leadership and the importance of seeking wisdom in times of crisis. His guidance helps Arjuna navigate a complex situation, much like a physician might help a patient overcome the illness. While not a physician in the literal sense, Krishna's words healed Arjuna, rather Arjuna's troubled mind, helping him to see the right path and fulfill his dharma. So I'll refer Bhagavad Gita 1.1, Dhritarashtra Vachaha. Dhritarashtra, only one shloka Dhritarashtra spoke by himself in the whole Bhagavad Gita. And that is the first one, Dhritarashtra Vacha, and that begins with dharma. Dharam kshetre kuru kshetre samveta yujusvaha mamka pandavaschvai kim kuruta sanjaya. And it's so beautiful to mention here, the last, not the least, 8.78 Bhagavad Gita, the last one, Yatra Yogeshwara Krishno Yatra Partho Dhanudhara Tatra Shri Vijayo Bhutir Dhruva Nitir Miti Mam. And see the beauty. And Dr. Yash Gupta is already helping me out because he is an authority on Srimad Bhagavad Gita. That's why he's my mentor, and that's why I touch his feet. And Dr. Gupta lives here in Shigwell, and I'm here at Gideon Park in the UK, so in the London. So what I was mentioning here, the first verse of Bhagavad Gita begins with the word dharma. And if I take one alphabet out of that, that is dha. And if I take the last alphabet, that is ma. So the whole Bhagavad Gita is in dharma. So it begins with dharma, it ends with dharma, it is dharma. It's dharma itself. So Ayurveda, and I'm working on a project, Ayurveda, Srimad Bhagavad Gita in human physiology, Ramayana in human physiology, Veda in human physiology, Ramcharitmanas in human physiology, Upanishada in human physiology, because every single character in Bhagavad Gita is in our physiology. How? You know by yourself that the traditional Sanskrit version of the Mahabharata, attributed to sage Vyasa, is the longest poem ever composed. It is by some rough estimates 15 times longer than Bible, 8 times the combined length of Iliad and the Odyssey. Dhritarashtra is a blind king. The blind man is very careful, suspicious, and advances little by little and advises be careful and protect yourself. What does it mean here? The Dhritarashtra is a brain. The brain is the blind. That's why he's favoring his own sons. Even in the first sutra he mentioned, Namaka Pandoschavai, means first he mentions about his sons, then about the Pandava son. You see, so much so much partiality, so much careful he is about choosing the words, what he speaks to whom? To Sanjaya. Who is Sanjaya? The intuitive mind. Because Sanjaya, Durdrishti, can see what is happening on the wall. And I do teach to my students all over Europe that the first sutra of Bhagavad Gita itself is about Marma Shastra, Marma Bindu, Marma Vidya. Because Dharam Kshetre, the field of the righteousness, Dharam Kshetre, Kuru Kshetri. So all the time in our physiology, there is a fight, there is a process going on. So, and who are the 100 Kauravas? They are nothing but the negative feelings and emotions that play on the blind brain, and you know how they affect Dhritarashtra, the blind king, the decisions he took. Now you have to defeat these negative influences. You have to fight Pandavas. Who are the five Pandavas? 5 Pandavas are the 5 senses, 5 sense organs. Eyes, ear, nose, tongue, and skin. Prithvi, Jal, Tej, Vayu, Akash. Shabd, Sparsh, Roop, Ras, Gandh. The 5 perception of the sense organs. And now the question is that, who is Draupadi here? Draupadi is purpose and passion. It's not enough just to have 5 senses when there is no purpose. It is important that the 5 senses are working together in harmony with one another, with one common purpose, and that is the task. That is the task Draupadi gives to Pandavas. She gives Pandava the task. What she does? She ties her hairs and says that to Pandavas that I will only untie my hairs with the blood of the Lord. So she has given one task to 5 brothers in the whole composition of Bhagavad Gita. And Lord Krishna is this Sarthi, the conscious, the guide. I've always been, of course, intrigued by who is Karna. He is the eldest brother, but he ends up with the wrong side and he dies. Karna, my friends, viewers and listeners at Healing Our Earth, is the ego. Every individual has an ego. If you don't kill the ego, if you think about success in your personal and professional life, what comes in between as an obstacle, my friend, is somebody's ego. Ayurveda and the Srimad Bhagavad Gita both emphasize the interconnectedness of physical health and spiritual evolution. By following their combined teachings, humanity can address contemporary challenges, finding balance, purpose, and inner peace. Their integration can be a cornerstone for future health and wellness paradigms. Now, my colleague, my mentor, my friend, and an Ayurveda student, the one and only Dr. Yash Gupta, will address the august audience here at this platform.
Hello, thank you very much for your kind invitation. Professor Naveen Gupta is very well-renowned Vedacharya, Ayurvedacharya, and it's always a pleasure talking to him and learning from him. Now, just my brief introduction. I've been a consultant surgeon and plastic surgeon in this country for last 40 years. I was a graduate of All India Institute of Medical Sciences. Then I did FRCS in surgery, plastic surgery, and trauma surgery. And I've done 50,000 operations in last 40 years, and including cancer surgery, trauma replantation surgery. The hands are cut, then I've replanted them, and brought the techniques of microsurgery and tissue expansion. So there are a lot of work in surgery. But what changed my perspective a lot was I was invited to Harvard on a medical leadership program, and I was one of the only one from UK to be invited. It's very limited. So there I came across certain verses. I went to a temple where there was a Havan going on for the Brahm Samhita. And there was a translation of Brahm Samhita. So I started reading the translation. This is about 14 years ago. And when I read it, my eyes opened. And I'll just quote a shloka from there, which just changed my perspective on Indian scriptures. So it says, this is a prayer of Brahmaji to Lord Krishna at the beginning of creation, the Kalpa. So he's recalling what Krishna had done in the previous Kalpa, how he directed him to make the previous universe. So he said, Yat chakshuresha savita sakala grahanam Raja samasta sura murti teja yasya agyaya brahmati sambrato kal chakro govindam madhipurusham tamam bhajami. So he's saying that yat chakshuresha, like a divine eye in the sky, savita, surya, sakal grahanam, along with all its planet, sambrato kal chakro, apne kal chakra mein it's going in its own orbit. So here, Brahm Samhita, which is Puranic, it's like at least 7,000-8,000 years old minimum. And it's saying that the sun, along with all its planet, is going round in its own orbit. And we did not know about sun's orbit 100 years ago in modern science. So I found that very fascinating, and I started studying it more and more. And then I studied Brahma Samhita, I studied Bhagavad Gita, I studied Bhagavatam Puran, I studied Isha Upanishad, and Sushrut Samhita. And finally, after 12 years of research, I wrote a book called Science in Sanskrit Scriptures. So I'll just show you a photo because I can't, so I don't know whether you can see this. It's the reverse coming in. So this is my book, which has got 12 chapters in it. And one of the chapters is actually, so mostly it is dedicated to creation and all the concepts, scientific concepts which are found. And I've given the reference for every concept. And it's all fully referenced, what is given in Gita, what is given. Like in Gita, when Krishna says to Arjuna, Sahastrayuk paryantam ahuryat brahmano vidu, ratrim yuk sahastrantam teho ratri vidujana. This is 8.17 of Gita. There's Sahastrayug Paryantam. So here Yuga is a Chaturyug, which is aggregate of Satyug, Tretayug, Dwapar, and Kaliyug, which comes to 4.32 million Earth years. And Sahastrayug means times 1,000, it becomes 4.32 billion years. And such is the duration of Ratrimyug Sahastrantam. And so the total duration of Brahma's day becomes 8.64 billion years. And Brahmaji lives for 100 years. So multiplied by 360 times 100, it comes to 311 trillion and 40 billion years. And this is the whole Kalpa cycle, cycle. So it recycles. So such concepts are given in Gita. And so these are the ones, but what I found in Sushrut Samhita was fantastic. And in the opening, Sushruta says, what is Ayurveda? Ayurveda is the science of life. Ayur is life, Veda is science of life, not only to heal the afflicted, the diseased, but also to preserve the health of the healthy. This is what he is described in he wrote 186 chapters in Sushruta Samhita, and I've read most of it. And in the first 16, 17 chapters, he describes plastic surgical aspects in which he says that if somebody's nose is cut, then take a flap from the cheek, and then that can be used for reconstruction. And so this is called cheek flap rhinoplasty. And in fact, I described it in detail and drawn the diagrams based on Sushruta Samhita's description of Sushruta. And he described the first ever flap known to mankind, and it says, Sanubandhena Jivita, that which is alive by its connection. And I presented at the Royal College of Surgeons, and I got a standing ovation for this finding of Sushruta being. So everybody knows Sushruta is father of surgery, father of plastic surgery, but people are unable to tell in great details in which he described everything. So I think I won't take that much more time, and I will just say very much thank you to you all for giving me this platform. Thank you.
Well done, Yash. Yash, just about 2 years, exactly nearly 2 years back, even the Nehru Center enjoyed your release of your.
Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you very much, sir. Yes.
Yes, and it was a science in Sanskrit scriptures. You presented it so nicely. You, of course, are from the All India Institute of Medical background, so it's a very powerful organization. When you started your journey from India, and you are a member of and a fellowship of royal surgeons down here as well. Yash, you are with Naveen Ayurveda, you're a plastic surgeon, trauma surgeon as well. So you combine both together. Do you see the role of Ayurveda in helping the recovery from trauma and plastic surgery?
Yes, thank you. That's a very, very important question. In fact, not just in trauma, but I also had a personal experience because my wife was a lawyer and she passed away, unfortunately, 6 years ago. And she had cancer and she had surgery, chemotherapy, and she was cured for about 7-8 years. And then because of the chemotherapy effect, her liver had problems and she developed portal hypertension. And she was having recurrent ascites, water in the tummy. And she had to have every few weeks, she had to have tap of 4 or 5 liters for drain, and she was to have drip with high protein infusion. So I was looking for a cure for portal hypertension, which does not exist in allopathy. We do operations to decompress the portal system, but there is no medication as such. And somebody I came across in Ayurveda medicine, and she said that there is a medicine. And I looked at the references. In fact, I had all the references. And I was nearly I sourced the medicine, but because of the high pit reaction, and my wife had a pit tendency. So that's why I could not give her that medicine. But, and that there I found a lot of actually published study about its effectiveness. And I myself take some medicines for pain and things, I'm beginning to actually embrace Ayurvedic a lot more, and I want a consultation from Professor Naveen Gupta as well.
So Yash, you are with the right person there. Naveen is trend setting. He travels a lot. He studies a lot. He observes a lot. So Yash, there are 3 things we would like to offer you. First of all, you are part of the Healing Our Earth now. Secondly, your wife was not worse. She is, because she's still there in your life.
Absolutely.
Her body is not here, but the spirit is here, and that's why you mentioned her. Normally, when husbands, when they talk, wife is gone, they're laughing and happy because new life begins, or the other way around. So you're remembering her. So she wasn't, she is. She's really there for you, okay?
Yes.
Thirdly, we are having integrated episode. Maybe it will be nice to see how we can bring your trauma and plastic surgery in integrated way of how we can help out. So Amrita, if you could keep in touch with Yash and for the episode of the integrated health. And I want to bring in another consultant, senior surgeon here, orthopedic, maybe you already know, Surgeon Anukul Goswami, who's here. He's a resident part of Healing Our Earth. Anukul, say hello to Yash, please.
Namaskar, namaskar.
And why I'm introducing you is, Yash, like you and Naveen, he likes the Indian knowledge system and the Sanatan way of life.
Absolutely.
People get confused that when we talk Sanatan, they feel that we are talking religion. We are not. Sanatan is a way of life.
Absolutely. In fact, that is my second book I'm writing now. And I've already written about 2-3 chapters of it, which is called Spirituality in Sanskrit Scriptures, a way of life, better way of life.
So Amrita will ensure that there is a little group between you, Naveen, Anakul, yourself, including Sharon, because she has got a lot of affinity with Indian knowledge system in India. Her mentor was Sitara Devi. She started from a dance point of view, but she's a film producer, dancer, and a mentor now as well. So it's nice that we create a group. And Yash, with you and Navin, because Navin loves Sanskrit and Sanatan Dharma and Indian knowledge system. So one of the organizations that we have set up, which will globally help all the people, is sanatanevents.org. So one of his biggest event is coming at the Albert Hall, which is a world-class hall. So Albert Hall is now going to have Diwali. It was the only one main place in this country which was missing. And we would like you guys involved in the Sanatan way of life, not via religion, but socioculture, philosophical, cultural, and way of life. So you will hear more about it a bit later. And Anakul practices all the things that I've just spoken to you. Anakul, 1 minute of your chit chat about it, and then we move on as well. We want other people to be involved.
I think the very name Shushrut sort of kindles my thoughts and mind completely straight away, because that is where surgery started from. And I had delivered a lecture on Shushruta some time ago, and what the instructions he had given to the students studying anatomy, physiology, various kind of surgical procedures, just phenomenal. And it's amazing how much those very things were taught to us in our days in the college. In certain ways, that time we sort of sidelined it and threw it away. But when I look back, I can now understand how important these things are. It's amazing. It is a real pleasure to see a plastic surgeon in our field. I certainly would like to come in contact with you and get much more to know from you.
Thank you very much. So there we are, Amrita, your comment. With a wonderful session, Naveen brought his perspective of Bhagwan, Krishna, and Arjun. One of the best advice Bhagwan gave to Arjun was on the battlefield, when he said very clearly to Arjun, सामने फौज खड़ी है न प्यार जता दुश्मन से युद्ध कर. So Arjun was confused. How can I kill my own relatives? How can I attack my own relatives? And Bhagwan very craftily, nicely, sneakily jumped off from the chariot and said, you are running the chariot now, you need to attack. Because he couldn't attack, you see, being a Bhagwan, he had to be careful. But it was so wonderful, and Naveen brought the style how Krishna guided Arjun. So with Naveen, Yash, Anakul, the Sanatan organization that is set up, which is the kickstart at Albert Hall, because the Diwali story is presented by Sanatan Events. One of my colleagues and my co-producer and my friend and a personality, Nitin Palan, is behind that, who loves bringing those kind of facets in life. So it will be so nice that we can all group up together. And Amrita, plastic surgeon and trauma, no connection with integrated health. But now that Yash has got friend like Navin and he has zoomed into Ayurveda, maybe he is also into homeopathy and his other alternative or complementary medicine, I think would be very nice to bring up and particularly talk about trauma side, because trauma can be somebody boxes you and you break your teeth, or it could be an accident. I'm sure Yash knows more than me, but it'll be very nice. So Anukul, you and Yash can discuss. Naveen, if you can mediate that, and we bring the integrated health side of it, because the episode for the next integration health is arthritis and joint pains. But we might maybe give a teaser for that for a future one. So Amrita, your comment on that, please.
Thank you, everyone. Yeah, definitely. This is a very big and a beautiful opening, I would say. And it is also because Ayurveda and many traditional medicines require an integrated approach where people from interdisciplinary fields come together, give an intake and blend of the different kind of therapies and the treatment modalities different professionals offer in their own fields, And that amalgamates into the integration of what is the science and technology and the essence of what our learned scholars had given so many years ago. And that is what everyone is trying to find out. And all these things as the basis of Indian knowledge system or the Sanatan Dharma, whatever our scriptures have laid an emphasis on, has a very deep meaning. But where and how that meaning has been interpreted and taken away by the society in today's time, how do we globalize the message for the present cures as well as to offer people a simpler and a better solutions in different facets is a very beautiful thing. And in that, I think these kind of integrations will be a remarkable address for helping people to find a lot of solutions and also an integrated approach to whatever problems they have. That's it. Thank you.
Beautiful, Amrita. Naveen, so I know because you love Sanskrit, you love Ayurveda for so many years, you've been practicing at a top level. You travel to different countries, you mentor people, you coach, you give them one-to-one sessions and professionally attend to their matters. And more importantly, you love the Sanatan knowledge. You love the Indian knowledge system. So Albert Hall is going to be the kickstart. That's the world's most iconic venue and been set up just for this. My colleague who is the promoter for it, who loves those kind of things, and I like them as well, although I'm not religious. My way of life is present and not past. And all I believe in is water, air, and happiness. So if somebody can teach me how to live without air, then that can be my guru. I can maximum last 2 minutes. After that, I'm gone. So the only thing I would like to learn is how to live without air. We can live without food. We can live without water. We can live without so many things for several days. I think we can't live without air for more than 2 minutes, meaning us, the normal human beings. So it'll be very nice to find a solution for that. But let's bring in, and Naveen, I'm going to keep in touch with you. Let's bring the Sanatan knowledge in there and maybe integrate Indian knowledge system because it's all part of Sanatan way of life. Yash, we are very proud of you. You are a cool dude.
Thank you. Very kind of you.
You know, maybe you can offer a buy one, get one plastic surgery to all the healing of our earth who doesn't need it. And Naveen, maybe the next rooftop at the terrace, we can invite him. So it will be nice.
Thank you.
And Sharon,
Yes.
you, of course, love the Indian knowledge system because long back, more than 5 decades back, I'm not giving your age away, you traveled to India, completely unknown country to you, and boy, did you come out with Krishna effect. And Naveen started with Krishna. You actually dressed up your son with Krishna. You danced from that powerful epic. Your moments of Indian knowledge system, what do you feel?
Oh, completely changed my life. I wouldn't be the person I am now without that amazing experience. How many people get the experience of living with their Guruji and then, you know, as an American living with their Guruji and getting that direct transmission of knowledge. And I mean, we went so deep into all of the different teachings and it was extraordinary. And from that place, I have been living this amazing life researching it's really the base of my knowledge. And then I look at all these different cultures to see what we have in common. That's my work, to bring what we all have in common as human beings together. And I'm particularly, since many years, my first year being involved with alternative health was when I went for acupuncture, and that was in like the 70s. And then I went into transcendental meditation, and then it went on and on. I encountered Ayurveda, of course, when I was in India, I was saying before, and I got dysentery. And I took Western medicine, but it didn't really do much. So that's when Ayurveda really, really helped me. And, you know, I worked together with Dr. Dhanada, a wonderful Ayurvedic physician. who has been helping me tremendously.
Please, amazing. And we got Dr. Pawan here as well. Pawan, if you can landscape your video, please, if you could landscape like how everybody is, so we can have a better view. And let's ask Pawan's opinion, because he also is from Ayush. He loves Ayurveda, of course. And Pawan, you are going to tell us about your Ayurveda tips. But before you do, what are your comments on Indian knowledge system, Pawan? You are live
Until and
now, Pawan.
unless, thank you very much.
Namaste.
Thank you very much, Neil ji, Amrita ji, namaskar, Naveen ji, namaskar, everybody, namaskar. Hariom with regards to every participant here. Until and unless this government came into the picture, we were observing that every invention has been done in foreign only. There is no invention in India. But the invention or experimentation have been started right from the conception of the life in earth. So our Sanatan, Satya Sanatan, Sanatan is the way of life due to which we were executing our all activities without modern technology also. Principles were there, principles are there, we are not following that, and we are more dependent on technology in these 2 or 3 centuries. Otherwise, everybody was doing the work in principle, in limited area, according to Sanatan, because Sanatan is a way of life, it is not a dharma. It is not religion. It is the principle of life like Ayurveda. Ayurveda is the basic principle of life, how to live, how to make your communication with others, how to live with others, live and let live like this. Sanatan and Ayurveda both are similar because both are started right from the beginning of the life, and both are made for human being to disciplinize it, to regularize the attitude, to make a homely or family communal sensations. So, but now we are leaving behind that. But as Neilji has asked, I can recite today. I was in Mahakaleshwar Mandir. I started my journey in the morning, and just now I'm back in my room. So if you kindly permit one shlok, I would like to recite, if you
Yes,
kindly permit.
we love slokas, we love mantras, and we got the representative from BSDF here. We want to know more about their setup of the charity. Let's have a nice mantra and sloka from you, and then maybe you can explain in English if you can. Over to you.
Okay. Vishwasrasti vidhainam पुनरेव पालन तत्परम संगरंथमथ प्रपंचम शेषलोक निवासिनम क्रीडयन्तमहर्निशं गणनाथ यूथ समाव्रत चंद्रशेखर माश्रये मम किं करिष्यति वयम. My Lord Shiva is generally busy in creating, maintaining, and destruction of the generation, Srishti, Brahmanda. He is the best supreme power who is playing innocently with Lord Ganesh and the group of Lord Ganesh. So, my Shiva, my Lord Shiva, if I am under your Sharanagati, what Yamaraj can do for me? He can't do anything Yamaraj is also failed in front of my Lord Shiva, and Shiva is Satya, Shiva is Sundar, Satyam, Shivam, Sundaram, and this is Sanatan. This is Sanatan. Neil.
Brilliant. You're very right. And from today onwards, no Lord, they are all Bhagwans. Lord is a terminology used by Judaism because they didn't have advanced definition like a Bhagwan is, who is a supreme being. Ganesh, Shiva, Vishnu are a supreme human being. So let's start using the word Bhagwan and let people learn what Bhagwan means, because there is no direct English word for Bhagwan. But how nicely you say it, Pawan. It's so nicely. And these are the way forward. We are going back to the roots. Originally, although the Indian knowledge system as a recording is the oldest we have, the Mesopotamians and the other race who were there before us, they claim to be there. That's all finished now. So the only Indian system is actually survived that many millennia, and therefore, as a recorded history, it is classified as the oldest civilization, although we know that some claim civilization before that. But it's so nice that you came up with this knowledge as well. And you obviously you run online and some stations and you produce every week some new episodes, don't you, Pawan? And Samriddhi actually broadcasts online many a time. You are muted. Pawan, you are muted. Okay, so Amrita, Pawan actually produces many episodes, doesn't he?
Yeah.
And my webinar is also in continuation because
Yeah.
Youth Day, I am celebrating Youth Day today, and the topic is acne, because acne is the problem of youth. So we are
Yeah,
discussing here also on
and we want
acne.
to talk about acne as well, because when you are young, that really bugs you, and you want to sort of pop them and beat them and fight them and pierce them and use screwdrivers and hammers and anything to get rid of them. But hey, it's all fine. Keep happy and fine. Our Venkata Joshi is here, very senior Ayurveda expert, not just an expert, but he creates conferences as well, goes around India, has collected many awards as well. He's a resident part of Healing Our Earth. A global namaste to you, Dr. Venkata, and how are you?
Thank you, Dr. Neil Ji. Global namaste to you all. Yeah, just very interesting to see this long discourses and debates and talks are going on the basis of wonderful subject what you have chosen, because it is the time now and we understand how significant from the global scenario to the point of wellness, as it should be addressed from these traditional systems, which are the wisdom which is time tested from the ageless periods of its existence by the truth or the principles what it is laid are there for us to follow and integrate, because there is a question of integration is raised now to the point of translational research or into the point of the filling the gaps what it is required.
And
So
and
because
and
so much
Venkataji, when you were young and when you started into Ayurveda, you didn't, as a kid, you didn't practice Ayurveda, but suddenly when you went into it, do you feel Ayurveda then has changed to Ayurveda now because more people want to bring it to the forefront? And do you feel there is a change? Just before you answer that, Sharon has got a comment, and then we go with you and Amrita. Sharon, your comment, please.
I'd want to tell you, I just got some news that my music video, which is a part of Quantum Chi, the Tao, featuring our dear Jebing Chen, has now been selected as an official entry into the Zepstone International Film and Music Festival.
So congratulations. And the next week, in next week's episode with Krishna Janmashtami and Indian independence, let's make a bit more announcement and show a bit as well, Sharon. So it will be
I have a
nice.
little trailer that features Amalia Waiching, so we could show that.
Brilliant. Congratulations. So Sharon is rampaging and going over, winning different awards or being nominated as well, because that in itself is a good award. And we want to know a bit more about it in a moment. So let's go back to Dr. Venkata Joshi. With his vast experience, he also brought a touch of Indian knowledge system and Sanatan way of life and Ayurveda. Over to you and Amrita, and let's chit chat.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. Dr. Venkata Joshi ji, you are a renowned person in Ayurveda, and you have so many ways in which you explicitly talk about Ayurveda wealth and wellness. So, in today's topic of medicinal plant wellness, what are your points and what would you like to share with the viewers today?
Yeah, there's a lot of integration of these medicinal sources and plants discussed before. And you see, to the point of global presence of these medicinal values, because medicinal value is something which comes out as a transition from the quality enrichment. The quality enrichment products given by the nature are always being used for betterment of health. That is what first ever I encountered any such kind of herbal remedies in 1989 when I was there in Johns Hopkins Medical University as a postdoctoral trainee, and I could see in the Baltimore local markets the old women were selling some herbs. So that was the first ever exposure of the herbal medicine available in USA. So in 1989, then it fascinated me that then so many countries going around in UK and Europe, now we can see how much is the species which are exactly what Ayurveda has been said. And now you see this is one of the herb which grows in my backyard, and which is a variety of this wild spinach. And in contrast to another kind of a spinach which is being grown, and then there is another third variety of this contract of these spinaches. So they are all the things which are growing wildly in UK. So from the point of Sanskrit based Shaka Vargas as Vastuka Shakam. Vastuka Shakam is the Sanskrit name. In Hindi Batwa, so many varieties are there. So many varieties are there, but none of these herbs, which are abundantly available, grown everywhere in UK and all over Europe, are not known to many people. Only through education we are giving and showing practically, and thus um, um, yes. So ये सारे जो वनस्पतियां उपलब्ध है, जैसे क्यू गार्डन में जाते हैं, so we can see so many number of species Kew Garden में रहे. So 30% of Ayurveda species which are live grown in the Kew Gardens, and so I'm pretty sure in Eden Project and as well as in some other national heritage botanical gardens which are there. And I found the important herbs, something like I mentioned before, the Solanum indicum, for example. Solanum indicum is Kakamachi. And all over the Europe, you can see the red variety and the black variety, both the varieties are available. So how good these wild berry, because the berries were started talking about these wild berries coming from Solanaceae. Though there are so many Solanaceae species which are having inflammatory inducing properties. So as a means of nightshade family. So the nightshade family in our utility, like peppers, tomatoes, chilies, potatoes and aubergines and all these things coming from the same family, are a kind of incompatibility raising combinations if it is not properly consumed. Now we understand because the excess of chili consumption or excess of this nightshade family, when there is an inflammatory process already set in chronic, like chronic fatigue syndrome, chronic fatigue, the chronic bowel disease, and then the inflammation starts again. So this is where Ayurveda's wisdom, coming from the same family, a species which completely change. And another big example of these species alterations being in the same genera available in Austrian mountains, where Ayurveda much use Vatsanab, Aconitum ferox, Aconitum chesmanthum, Aconitum heterophyllum. So there are so many 25 to 30 variations under the Aconitum genera, which are being grown in the high altitude mountains, like what I witnessed in Austria. But then Ayurveda's consumption of these substances, which are natural, as naturally grown, and how Ayurveda processed into the cow's urine or been preserving into the mustard oil with the Himalayan pink salt. And there are so many processing techniques to nullify the bad effects, ill effects, adverse effects from that roots, which are being processed later into the therapeutic value. The medicinal value grows by means of a quality being inculcated as a means of processing techniques. Some of the things are naturally available, and then the being in the same genera of this Ranunculaceae family, the Aconitum species, Aconitum heterophyllum is there, which is completely nirvisha, means it is an antidote to the poison. So coming to the same genera, the two brothers are not same, and all these siblings having these similar qualities inherited, one will exclusively stand out, which opposes to the qualities and gain the popularity for its Shishubheshajya, Balabheshajya, Nirvisha, and so many formulations become as a pediatric formulations. Why in Ayurveda is a pediatric formulations? For example, Ghana Kana Vishashringi is a combination of the Musta, Pipali, Ativisha, and as well as Karkataka Shrunga. So the Ativisha, Aconitum heterophyllum, and Karkataka Shrunga, Ras succedaneae, Ras parviflora, or the and there are Anacardiaceae family plants are there, which are, and as well as there are Pistacea group of genera is there in the botanical gardens, where the galls or these nitrogenous additional growths are there, considering the masrunatva, snigdatva, chikanatva, gurutva, all these Ayurvedic quality, when they assessed by means of density, shining, oily content, and then acceptability into the formulations. Then the Bala Chaturbhadra Churna, as a means of the pediatric 4-ingredient ailment removing formulation quality standards, is disseminated with no adversity seen even in the pediatric practice. So to say that there is a wisdom and the sources available, and these sources should be understood to the point of quality assurances and disseminated for the required therapeutic benefit. This is the art of Ayurveda's therapeutic protocols, or this quality based Ayurveda applications needed for the hour of integration without losing its fundamental principles in the application. So we cannot equate the conventional school of thought as a means of rationale, where there's so many correlations are being made. For example, short-chain compounds, aliphatic compounds to the long-chain compounds or stable compounds, and then trying to correlate these with this primitive orderly coming through from Panchamahabhuta configurations. For example, earth predominating configurations into the long-chain or stable compounds. That is all sure as a means of quality into the quality equations for the assessment from conventional to non-conventional correlations. But these correlations comes to a limitations. For example, the same earth configurations can transform into when the annuals, biannuals, perennials into the growths of this nature. What are the aromatic substances? What are the spicy substances? What are the, like dill herb, for example, fennels are there. There's so many varieties of this wild form of the fennel grown everywhere in the Spain, and also a lot of aromatic umbelliferae family related Apiaceae family related spices. So all these aromatic, spicy, edible, wild annuals can be used for aperient and as well as digestive, stomachic to the point of respiratory, and cholinergic to the point of antispasmodic, to the point of deepana, pachana, whatever, everything you can do. You can use it. But then what happens here is the equations coming through from the configuration of the Gandha as a quality from Prithvi, because it is inseparable concomitant quality ascertained for the Prithvi Mahabhuta. And the same Prithvi Mahabhuta, which it has grown up into the Sthira quality, Guru quality, Sandra quality, or the Khara quality, Katina quality, what the 20 qualities when you are then you are trying to equate with these biochemical compounds in translations. So though this translational research is very much interesting and can fit it to certain extent, only to the point of the junctions from the two carriage level of the symmetry for the health restoration, as the two lines which are parallel, but the journey of the train or the continuity of the health positive benefit should be obtained. But then the directions will change when there is a junctions are there. So only these collateral junctions are considered for the integration to the point of exchange knowledge, but these two parallel lines should be fulfilled applying non-conventional hospitals and non-conventional protocols within the limitations of the preventative medicine, understanding the complications and terminal ill patients being shared, where the conventional medicine is being completed to the point of protocols what it is followed, and then the non-conventional system of wisdom, traditional wellness has to be replaced, and then fill the gap for the health benefits and wellness is being ascertained. So the quality of life is being enhanced by this quality of products into the point of integration. So that is the way the application of the sources of the knowledge extensively. Amaranthacea family, you can see so many Amaranthacea, and edible family, edible species are there and ornamental species are there. So identifying them, the kind of the amino acids present in them, and there is no any nutritious drink can be prepared for the child to have these Amaranthacea seeds, like chia seeds or different seeds are being used, but then the baby foods are being prepared out of these. So understanding the value from the ingredients coming to the same genera or the species diversity, we have a wide options of selecting the sources which are available from the they were talking about this there's so many species they talked in the morning about oregano, and then the parsley, rosemary, dandelion, or lavender, and different berries, hibiscus, all these mulberry, all things I have seen. But then it's very interesting to see the species diversity. We studied from the Croatia belt of these, the sea sea belt, which is Mediterranean based and as well as the mountain based alterations of the species, including in UK the wild garlic flora on the coastal areas. For example, there is a Chatharas, what is Fumaria species is there. Fumaria species Musta Parpatakam jure in Ayurveda as a means of simple combinations. Cyprus rotundus in the combination of Fumaria. But these Fumaria onto the Wales or these coastal nearby areas, the floral Fumaria grows abundantly. So no one is using this as a means of a fresh herb to bring and combine for the initial process of the fevers, non-specific fevers is being mitigated out of this. So in Germany, I'm pretty sure because we did a lot of practicals over there, and the sources which are available are abundant as well. And then the practicals on the basis of the herbo-mineral combinations. For example, the sea life coming from the seashells or the corals or the conch or the minerals which are coming from this earth is Godanti. So we have done all these practicals to show how equivalent pain management, pain and palliative care as a means of supplementing into the integrative health with the local available sources into the processing, which helps a lot to build that sense of integration. So there is, I don't know how much is the time we are left now. So I think if anyone would like to ask any questions, then we are very happy to thank you for Amitaji giving me this time for me and Neilji as well. So whenever there is time, we definitely would like to join with you. Pawan Kumar was also here last couple of months ago, and then he's also doing his efforts to continue and develop. You know, Pawanji, namaskar. So,
Yeah,
you are
kindly
muted.
unmute yourself. Yeah,
Mm.
you're muted. Please unmute yourself.
Namaskar, namaskar.
Namaste, namaste. Yeah, that is what Haji, lot of things are happening because there's, of course, Indian universities. Pawanji first introduced in the from Bhopal and from so many universities in collaborations. Whether now the active involvement of SGT University, Sri Guru Govind Tricentenary University, and also Rajasthan, Rajasthan University, the Sarvepalli Radhakrishna University. So ultimately, the glory of Ayurveda, which was there in UK way back when I joined in 2001, with the Thames Valley University disseminating the BA Honours Degree Ayurveda program, and subsequently the programs entered BSc, MSc level successfully into the Middlesex University. That was the right campaign among the youngsters. They were getting funding to study and getting graduates, and so many people are practicing, and similar conducted courses into the Croatian as well. Last month, the Prime Minister Modi ji, when he came, I was there as well to submit the dossier, but unfortunately with this too much of crowd and opinion was different, I could only convey that I am from Dr. Gujarat Ayurveda University. Then he extended his hands, but then there is no time to communicate and say that what we are doing and what it can be done. And I think from India and Dr. Pawan Kumar Sharma, kind of people who are every time relentlessly working to integrate and bring all this into the one platform for the kind of the integration needed. And so many people are working at different stance level. Then the reinstating of this education. One way it is to disseminate the products, Indo-UK collaboration of the trade and the aromatic substances, and as well as the growing substances which are coming from northeastern countries of this organic nature, and from the culinary to the health restorative substances, vegetable sources. All these trades are being under the vision recently being set up. So equally, the trade and as well as education both should be there, where the system can be grown into awareness and roots being extended from the Asian origin, whether it is now the Punjabi, Gujarati, Bengali, South Indian, Kerala, and that's the only the limited applications into the UK that should grow extensively by enriching the youngsters and their minds, how much it is significant, the promotion of this wellness by application and its knowledge with the sources available into the filling the gaps. That's what the primary integration should be. We cannot just replace and then transliterate to exchange to that level of integration, but we have our limitations to bring wellness by preventative to the reducing the complications into the National Health Service. That's our priority, what we are working together. And then last year also we conducted this international seminar, and all these dignitaries from India, they came, including Dr. Pawanji. Thank you, Amitaji.
Thank you so much, Dr. Venkatajoshi. Your comments, Pawanji, and then we take up the comments from Dr. Anupul.
Excellent,
Yes.
Venkat. Really excellent. Your ocean of knowledge, no doubt. No doubt. I'm very much impressed by you. I am confident that one day will come where our Ayurveda will be integral part of international therapy system. One world, one therapy. This is the slogan and mission of the government, and our Ayurveda will be integral part of that. unignorable, unavoidable, and means recognized part will be there. It is my dream. My dream. Thank you, Venkat.
Beautiful
Thank you,
dream. A quick comment from Anakul, and then we wind up Amrita with a nice Gayatri mantra. And while Pawan is here, maybe he can even do a mantra or two, and Anakul can as
Sure.
well. So, Anakul, your quick comment, and then we wind up. Just to remind people, next week is double celebration, the Indian Independence Day and Janmashtami, which is so beautiful that they fall within a day after each other. So we are doing that episode. So all of you are welcome, and give your message, and long live India and Janmashtami. So for next 50,000 years, we still have Janmashtami. So it'll be beautiful. And then following week is integrated health. Very simple. We are bringing arthritis and joint pains and the management, care, and the cause and the reason. So it's so beautiful. The next 2 weeks, we've got good episodes. Anakul, your comments so far, and then we wind up. Thank you.
I think Dr. Venkata Joshi's approach towards things has been so fantastic. I mean, it is literally a dream to see the standards common systems merging with the Ayurveda systems and running parallel, at the same time coming ultimately and merging, particularly when it comes to the end of the usual treatment. And I think that is where I personally believe it can be a little stronger than that. But I think for the current state, it may be the best to run parallel. But how to go about doing it is something that Dr. Joshi will teach us better. I'm sure I would like to get in touch with Dr. Joshi, talk it out, because that is one of my dreams.
Excellent. Yeah, Dr. Naveen is also here. He's also doing similar.
Yes, it is one and only Dr. Joshi in this country when I moved, thanks to Brexit, when I moved from Switzerland directly to the UK. And if Brexit would not happen, I would not have come to the UK. I cannot start my video at this moment. I'm in a leather dress and preparing dinner for my guest. Thank you. And Dr. Joshi, you are. I understood that you were working with the Middlesex University, and some of my colleagues from Netherlands were also coming to study here. And so I would like to extend a warm welcome to everybody in Switzerland, because it is the first country where Ayurveda has been recognized. In fact, I was the first one to be recognized by the Canton Geneva Health Police as a natural medicine consultant, and all my patients were getting insurance, because you know that it is not UK. UK is the only country, it is blessed country in that way, where NHS is free for everybody. But in Europe and where I come from, and in Switzerland, you have to pay minimum 700 Swiss franc per month to contribute to come to the health system. So that's why a lot of people wanted to come to me, because I was the one who could they could get money back from the insurance, because you know we charge very, I don't know how to say here, it is hefty as far as the Indian money is concerned, or as far as UK money is concerned. It could be double or triple the cost of a consultant here in Switzerland, which I was charging, so people were getting money back. And the second country in the world is Netherlands, where the people were getting money back. So I was also with Netherlands Ayurveda professional. In fact, I was the vice chairman of all Netherlands Ayurveda Professional Association, and for 20 years. And so I must say that the scenario of Ayurveda is different. In UK is a grey zone, a little bit poor quality as far as the herbs are concerned. I'm sorry if my colleagues will not agree with me, because when I visited UK from Europe a couple of times, and I just found out that it is just €1 country, or £1, I think. Sorry about it. That and in Europe we have highest quality products which go from all the European Commission's directives we follow. And so basically we have to have that quality of education in this country. For that, Dr. Joshi, you are the fit man, because I'm not fit for that, because I turned into Bhakti Ayurveda. So all my students in Germany, Switzerland, Europe, Belgium, Netherlands, Luxembourg, they all follow my lessons only for Bhakti, because I do teach consciousness based medicine. And so that's it with my these comments. Thank you very much, Amritaji, to give me an opportunity to speak now. And also one and only Neil Kumar, I call him Acharya Shunya. Acharya Shunya, because he's Neil, and so he's also my Acharya, he's also my mentor. So I keep him as mentor. I keep Dr. Gupta, who was with me, as mentor, who is still with me here. And I keep many consultants here in this country. But we have started a school at Liverpool Street now, where 6 consultants are coming for an Ayurveda medicine group, which I conduct. So hopefully in near future, we'll bring lot of NHS doctors into Ayurveda. And not only just for talking about Trifla, Amlaki, and let here and there deep aspects of Ayurveda, Tattva Ayurveda, where Bhagwan, I must pay my bow and salutations to Neil Kumar, because he mentioned about that religion. So Bhagwan, Bha se Bhumi, Ga se Gagan, Va se Vayu, A se Agni, Na se Neer. All the 5 tattvas are Bhagwan. So how can we stay out of Bhagwan? Every Ayurveda person in the whole world, we are all Bhagwan. Thank you so much. Again, pranam, my humble pranam.
Thank you, Naveen. And in fact, it was Dr. Venkata who introduced you to me. He said, Neil, I want to bring Naveen as well. And ever since, Naveen has been part of Healing Our Earth in a senior way. There is also Bhavna Pandya here. She's from the British Sanatan Doctors Forum. Naveen, you know her. You were going to introduce her. She's here. I would like to welcome her, Bhavna, because you will also be part of the Sanatan moment that we are launching through Albert Hall, through Diwali story. So it's very good. So Bhavna, you've just texted me, so you are connected to me now. And a global namaste to you, and well done for setting up BSDF.
Thank you.
And we will be in touch, and we will help you propagate that in much bigger way, not just in UK, although you are a UK charity, but we can make sure that you are globally recognized. We are always on a lookout of Indian knowledge system, the people in a good faith who want to share the knowledge, and also Sanatan, not particularly from Dharma point of view, but from the way of life, because it has now become way of life. Our forefathers were very right that now everybody agrees to going back to the roots. There is but no choice, and even if we don't respect the earth, it is rapidly dwindling down. You can see the massive difference in the weather in many countries. Lots of wars taking place as well. So Bhavna, well done. Keep in touch. Keep in touch with Naveen as well. He's regularly in touch with me too. And well done to BSDF. You can tell them they've got full support of Healing Our Earth and the Sanatan Events Organization as well. So you've got full backup. Go ahead and bring on the good deeds that the Sanatan way of life can do. Amrita, time now maybe to have one mantra from Pawan and then from you, and nicely wind off. Dr. Venkata Joshi, you always bring lots and lots of knowledge. You have connected people so very well. We have agreed that we want to expand on that knowledge now, because you are not just linked in online. In person, you have created a network, webinar, seminar, conferences, directly in touch with Ayush as well, having won the awards as well. So we are very proud of you, and we are very glad that you are a resident contributor at Healing Our Earth. So Earth bless you. Naveen, Earth bless you as well. Naveen represents us as well wherever he is. His love for healing our earth is so beautiful. So many different people in different countries are meeting each other. We got our chiropractor, Dr. Lalit Soda, who just had dinner with Hiral and Bindu, and was an exquisite dinner. Went to even the big venue down there. So people are just meeting left, right, and center wherever they can, and that's what healing our earth is, which is a simple zone where it spreads love, unity, harmony, peace, liberty, just to unite people, to educate the world and entertain the world in a simplistic way. Over to you, Pawan. A nice mantra from you, and then to wind up with Dr. Amrita Sharma. Thank you and love you all.
Namami Dhanvan Tarimadhidevam Surasurarvan Ditapada Padmam Loke Jararup Bhayamratyunacham Dhataramicam Vividhochadinam Ya Kundendu Tusharahara Dhavala Ya Shubhravatravrata Ya Veena Varadandamandita Ya Shweta Padmasana Ya Brahma Shuta Shankara Pravratibhi Devai Sada Vandita Samam Patu Saraswati Bhagavati Neshesha Jadyapa. एक स्टेंजा जो दिल को छूता है, अब वो आप सबके दिल को छुएगा, केवल 2 लाइनों का। भोलेनाथ की दया से हर काम हो रहा है, भोलेनाथ की दया से हर काम हो रहा है, करता है भोला दानी, मेरा नाम हो रहा है, करता है भोला दानी, मेरा नाम हो रहा है। हरि ओम।
Thank you so much for joining in. We'd like to thank all our contributors as well as a special thanks to Dr. Venkata Joshi ji and Ahmed ji and Dr. Naveen ji as well as Dr. Anukul ji, Anjali and all the other contributors who have made this episode really wonderful. The expertise, the knowledge and the skills that everyone has put in to bring in this episode as one of
And
those
Amrita,
episodes where,
talking about the episode, well done, because you always produce so many episodes, and when it comes to
thank you.
Ayurveda, you jump from the 10th floor and say, hey, I want to sort this out very fast, because it's a subject that you love, like women's subject, mentoring subject, Glow Women, otherwise. So thank you on behalf of Healing Our Earth and everyone over here. You are always smiling. There is never a word never and no from you. You are very accommodating. You are a dynamic personality. So may Earth bless you, and no wonder you are very senior at Healing Our Earth. Just before you go into your mantra, Bhavna Pandya is also known to our resident senior panelist, Anukul Goswami. They were together just just few moments back. They were together on a meeting or something. So Anukul, you can feed Bhavna more, and then if you keep in touch, because she's part of the UK, and then gently I will introduce her to the Sanatan big team of UK as well, okay?
Dr. Bhavna Pandey we were just together just a couple of hours ago. She's one of the executive members of the Indian Metaphysical Society, and she's very knowledgeable, and I learn so much from her every day whenever we get together. And also, we also meet in the BSDF meetings on Zooms. So it was a pleasure seeing her on the screens here today. There'll be so much to learn.
Amrita, if you can include her in the Globe Women section when you need her, and also from the integrated way of life, she would be very good.
She does a lot of charitable work, lots of charitable work with the community.
That's very good. We are about to launch Indian Knowledge System episodes exclusively, and I'd like her to take and produce one of the episodes on Sanatan Dharma. That is really wonderful. Thank you so much.
So I hope, Bhavna, you were listening to that. Just to confirm, you are a medical practicing doctor, is that right? You can unmute yourself.
He's a consultant nephrologist.
Yeah, I'm a nephrologist. Can you hear
Very
me?
good. So what we do, Anukul, if you could
Can you
also look Kirit Mistry in the line, please, because he looks after that side of that. And let's grow, because healing our earth, we always grow. There are no exams. There is only love, unity, harmony, liberty, just for the betterment of the better communities. Om Bhur Bhuva Swaha from you, Amrita, over to you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Lataji, Mitaji, as always. You join in this episodes, and thank you, our technical director, Nishit Bhai. And last but not the least, Neil Kumar, on the foundation of which we all stand and talk over here, for giving me an opportunity in producing this episode. We will bring much joy as well as entertainment for all of you in all these weeks for the coming time. And the next week, please stay around, because we are going to have a lot of fun, a lot of chanting with Hare Krishna, and Jai Bharat and Jai Bhumi. Let's have a short Gayatri mantra. Though these have been a very beautiful Dhanvantri Vandana from Dr. Pavanji, but a small mantra and then divine. Om Bhur Bhuva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodaya. Om Shanti